Are you feeling spiritually lost, like you've tried everything, YouTube videos, online courses, even meditation apps, but still something is missing? Wondering, is this all there is? The world is loud and chaotic, and your soul is overwhelmed, craving inner peace, but you can't find your way back to yourself. This is exactly why I created the Kriya Yoga Masterclass and my proven soul coaching system to help people just like you. This isn't a video you watch and forget. It's a daily spiritual lifeline that brings you back to your soul. So if you're done feeling lost and you're ready to start transforming, then come join us. This is more than a course. This is your lifeline. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com.
Kriya Babaji Namo. 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 Kriya Babaji Namo.
Welcome to our July 30th Vedgurudev's Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang. Let me adjust the camera a little. Okay. Better. Take two. Welcome to our July 30th Vedgurudev's live Q&A Satsang here at the Kriya Yoga School. So before we get started, as always, subscribe to our YouTube channel at Vedagurudev. Also, discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free, kriyayogamasterclass.com, and master the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, kriyayogamasterclass.com. Now that we're ready to get started, we gotta honor all of our auspicious guests. Our first auspicious honored guest is Goddess Lakshmi Devi, the goddess of infinite abundance, wealth, and prosperity. And I will say her mantra 3 times. Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Om Sharim Klim Lakshmi Narayana Biyam Namaha. Next to her is the highest of them all, Lord Shiva himself, pure consciousness, the first yogi, Adi Yogi, and I will say his mantra 3 times also. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Next to Lord Shiva is the remover of all obstacles, Lord Ganesha, the Lord of success. And I will say his mantra 3 times. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha. And in front, right next to me, the fountainhead of Kriya Yoga, the only Sadguru in the Kriya Yoga tradition, the deathless, immortal Himalayan yogi Babaji himself. And I will say his Mula mantra 3 times also. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Next to Babaji is the deathless Himalayan yogini, the female fountainhead of Kriya Yoga. And I will say Mataji's mantra 3 times also. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. Om Kriya Mataji Namo. So now that we welcomed all of our honored guests, our auspicious guests, now it's time to start our July 30th Vedgurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang. So anybody who's watching on YouTube, put your question in the YouTube chat and we'll get to it. And make sure you subscribe, and join our free Kriya Yoga School. And if you really enjoy the value, you can join our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. So with that said, I will bring Veronica to the stage. Welcome, Veronica. How you doing today?
Great. Namaste, everybody. I'm thrilled to be here to share this space with everybody, to talk about spirituality, Kriya Yoga, aliens, Babaji, anything and everything. So welcome.
All of the above. Put it in the YouTube chat. Whatever's on your mind, if you want to get off your chest, put it in the YouTube chat.
So I was thinking, I ran across this, some questions. It was questions that Arjuna asked Lord Krishna, and most of them are pretty relevant. Arjuna asked his guru, Krishna, these questions, and I thought I would go through them. And most of them are relevant. So I just wanted to see what your answers would be, if you're open to that.
Yes, I'm open to it.
Yeah, here we go. The first question is, what is Dharma?
Dharma is the way you should live your life. It's like how you approach your life, and the blueprint of living your life and the path of living your life. So it's like kind of the roadmap, the step-by-step guide, the way you should live your life. So it's a good way to map out your life, and it's kind of your own personal rules that you should live by, or like the guidelines you should conduct yourself inside your life. So when you live a life full of Dharma, you're projecting positive energy and helping people. So you live your life the right way, with like righteousness and approaching life the best way you can. So Dharma is basically a guideline, a roadmap of way you should live your life. And no one can tell you what your Dharma is. It's up to you to figure out what works best for you. But some good pointers on how to live your life in the proper Dharma would be helping people, loving people, being compassionate to people as much as possible. Just being the best person you could be, not having any expectations, not wanting to have any rewards or results, just helping wholeheartedly, unconditionally from your heart. So that would be, in my opinion, the best way to describe Dharma.
I love it. Welcome, Paul. Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste, Paul.
I like your line of thinking, Veronica. Those are
Oh,
some
thank you.
very interesting questions.
Yeah, I was thinking Vedgurudev's my guru. I want to see what his answers will be to these questions. And most of them are pretty relevant.
Yeah, I'm sure they will be similar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so last during the soul talk, I just said hello, but I was kind of like having a lot of feelings, but because my boss did come and like we're moving the shop, and well, when I was kind of exhausted, but he arrived. I'm in the process of transitioning, moving all my merchandise and fixtures from one location to the next, and it's almost done. Tomorrow's going to be my last day at the old shop, and then I'll be under salary now, so no more worries about no more scrambling, hustling like I used to have to do. It's just going to be, I'll do my best job, but if we don't make it, it's not on me anymore.
That's good.
So that's a big weight off my shoulders. But yeah, so I was kind of like just not feeling like I just couldn't participate that night. I listened to the whole thing, and I enjoyed it. So what I'll say about that is I was feeling kind of down or some kind of way, but like just by listening, I got a big upliftment, and by the time I kind of almost fell asleep to it at the end, and like by the time it was over, I was all relaxed and calm, and I was able to sleep well that night. So yeah.
Outstanding. I'm glad our soul talks can be like a lullaby to get you to go to sleep.
Yeah.
And I think I was saying in the last soul talks that every day is not the best day, even for enlightened yogis. Things happen. You fall off the path. You get back up, dust yourself off. My guru used to say, peaks and mountains, Vedagurudev. Some days you're on a peak, some days you're in a valley. But the only difference between us and other people, we keep going. We don't dwell upon it. We dust ourselves off and we keep going. So I'd be lying if I said every day was an enlightening day for me also. Some days I'm off, right? I remember my guru told me something that made me laugh. He said, Vedagurudev, some days you just got to call it a day and go back to sleep. Some days, no matter how hard you try, you're going to be disappointed. So just don't do it to yourself. Take a shower and go to sleep. Go back to sleep. Wake up fresh tomorrow. So it happens to the best of us, Even Vedagurudev gets frustrated, disappointed sometimes. With only difference of me, I just never give up. I just keep going. Like, all right, well, whatever. I have a practice of before I go to sleep, I look in the mirror and I self-observe myself. Like, well, yeah, I wasn't feeling too great today, but I shook it off and I kept going. So it happens to the best of us, but yeah, I'm glad we could give you some upliftment, some words of encouragement, some positive messages to help you on your journey, Paul, because I understand when the C word happened to me, my whole DJ career was up in smoke overnight. It disappeared, and like took me a couple weeks of decompression, because you start to identify with these things and you start to say like, if I don't have my job, what am I going to do? Or like, how am I going to transition? So these are all normal conversations, but you have a lot better tools than I had at the time, Paul. So I think you should be okay, But yeah, it is disappointing because it's like somebody you loved for a long time and they just went away. So it takes a little while to make that transition, but these happen to the best of us. And I'd be lying if I said yogis don't go through this also. You know, many famous yogis have been householders, and their partner have never understood the yogic path. So that's why a lot of yogis are sannyasis or renunciate. They just say the hell with it all. You know, I want no part of any of this. I don't want no attachments. So being 1 foot in the world and 1 foot out of the world is a difficult juggling act out here in the Maya delusional world. And Vedagurudev is no exception. So yeah, so we try to uplift all yogis and yoginis out there in the world and say, don't be discouraged. It happens to everybody. Just keep going. Put 1 foot in front of the other and just don't give up. Because that's my only secret. I just don't give up. You know, I'm going to go as far down this Kriya yoga path as I can and see how far it takes me, and look for the opportunities to bring out my tools, my Kriyas in my pocket, in my toolbox, and say, all right, well, I guess it's time for Patanjali's 9 emotional release techniques, because it's going to be a rough one today. And, oh, whoa, the sun is very beautiful today. It's going to be a blissful one today. So it happens to the best of us. So, yeah, just keep on going, Paul. We're here to support you. We're your Kriya Yoga family. And whatever life holds tomorrow, we'll overcome it with a big smile on our face and look forward to climbing that mountain, however steep it is. Some mountains are very steep. Some mountains are less steep, but it takes some practice to overcome. So we're here to support you and give you unconditional love as much as possible, no matter what you're going through.
Well, I'm going to expand on it even further, but so, what I'd say is also that you and Veronica kind of can't take a day off. So like, this is a big weight and a responsibility. As you have said before, the mail must be delivered. Yoga must fill all cups. So, I appreciate that.
Thank you.
That's a responsibility. And like, I feel even guilty if I don't show up. I want to at least going to be there on YouTube or something. But so yeah, additionally, really everything's going great for me. Like I couldn't ask for more, because this is a steady paycheck with less responsibility. It's closer to my house. It's right next to the yoga studio. I mean, and these synchronicities are not lost on me, because, and I mentioned this to the owner. He took me out to lunch. He's a millionaire. Like, I hooked up with a millionaire, and he's like laid back and good. So he took me out to lunch, and like, losing my train of thought now, but oh yeah, the synchronicity of it. And I told him, I said, this synchronicity is not lost on me. This is a God thing, because in my head I was thinking, I need to sell this shop. I didn't know how to do it, but I knew I had to at least start getting rid of stuff. I put the showcases on Facebook Marketplace. He shows up. He's starting a business. He needs all this stuff. He needs an employee. And literally, like, everything, that every blessing has almost been on that road. I like, when I drive down that road, Lancaster, the yoga studio was there, which I found as I drove to work. My little red car, which I love so much. And speaking of that, I was having a tarot card reading, and a psychic told me, buy a sports car, and I scoffed at it. I was like, I've got a motorcycle. I'm not ever going to buy any sports car. I got everything I need. But, the motorcycle was dangerous. And I was like, but I love the freedom feeling. So this was like exactly. And, the more luxuries I can put the top up, I don't have to get wet. I can listen to the radio. I have my water, so, that was also like another synchronicity. But then, yeah, so the car was on that street, and then the new shops just off that street, my current shop just off that street. But so yeah, all these synchronicities that did happen, we each found each other, and I told him, yeah, this is a God thing, and he agreed with me, and but yeah, on the the bittersweet side of it was, as I'm leaving, I saw my ex there, who's my landlord. And I'm not really going to be able to. I'll never see her really, because it's awkward for me to go to parties. My kids will attend, but like for me to go there, it would be all right by myself. But once my new wife gets here, that's not going to happen. So yeah, my ex saw it, and she wished me a happy life, and and I said, I wish you a happy life also.
Oh.
But it was kind of sad and just touching. It's like the end of an era, and then also, I usually wake up with anxiety almost every morning, feeling like, even knowing everything's going great, like the rug's going to get pulled out from under me, because it's happened so many times before. So there's that feeling of anxiety that something's going to go wrong. This can't just keep going good, good, good. It's happened too many times. Bad, divorce, betrayal, losing your job, any kind of bad, fortune that's happened to me. But I know that's not true. So, but nevertheless, I get anxiety, miscellaneous anxiety. I have to calm myself with the yoga every morning and do Purnasudhi and go to my yoga studio and everything like that. So, yeah.
Yeah, when you start to see that you're very blessed every day, these synchronicities kind of happen. Like I don't know how any of this happened on my Kriya yoga path. Like I'll tell you a funny story. So you see the trophy and my certificates here, right? I'll tell you a story. Last week, my guru called me out of nowhere, and he said, "You're trying to win some contest, And I was like, "Yeah, how do you know?" And he was like, "I know everything." And he was like, "Vedagurudev, why are you trying to get acceptance from non-realized beings when you're a realized being?" And I was like, I want to go to America. I want to see my students, and, this contest. He was like, if you want a trophy, you already have the highest yoga certificates in the world, just go buy a trophy. Why we don't need acceptance from unrealized beings when we're realized beings. So hence there's the trophy. I said, Baba, I don't know where no trophy is. I never seen the trophy shop around where I live. So just drive around, you'll see it. And at that moment I knew that magically a trophy would appear. And he wasn't lying. I've never seen a trophy shop. I'm driving around like I'm wasting my time. There ain't nothing around here except Thai food. And there, magically a glow was like, go in there, and magically there's a trophy shop. So I can't explain it. So all these synchronicities kind of just happen, and yeah, who can explain how the process really works, or how the pieces of the puzzle really fit together? But when you kind of get out of your own way and you kind of see the blessings that you have, it's a beautiful thing. Like you said, some people would look at it a bad way, like it's the end of an era, I'm closing my shop. But some people see the silver lining of it. They say, this is a good thing. I don't have to worry about how am I going to pay the rent next month. I got a steady paycheck. That's somebody else's problem now. I just enjoy it for what it is. And the more you get up there in age, the more you start taking stuff left for granted. You start seeing everything as a blessing. Like, yeah, this is a true blessing. When the C word happened, I was kind of depressed. How am I going to pay my bills? How am I going to, how am I going to get through this rough time, right? But then I looked at it and I saw the silver lining. Like, I've been waiting for the opportunity to really dive deep into my sadhana and I don't have to stop my sadhana and go to work. I can just do sadhana all day. If I want to exist in a state of samadhi, I can exist in a state of samadhi 24 hours if I want, or however long it takes, So when you begin to see the silver lining, that's when these synchronicities really start aligning up and happening. And I could tell you everything I've done in the Kriya yogic path or initiations or certifications, whatever it is, I just got out of my own way, and pieces of the puzzle kind of fit together. So I can't even explain it. When I look at pictures of me in the Himalayan mountains, it seems like unreal. Like, how did that happen? I'm not a mountain man. How did I sleep in a cave so blissfully like a baby? Like, how did I swim in the ice cold waters of the Himalayan mountains, with not in pain or suffering, but in a blissful joy, I was backstroking across the lake. I would go that way, it was a blissful time. So things that would seem harsh to other people were the best times of my life, so
Yeah.
It just depends on your perspective. So if you really become aware and see the beauty of life and see the great blessings and synchronicities that God lays out for you, it's a beautiful thing. So I see most people, 95% of the people world, probably more than that, they take everything in life for granted. They don't believe in this woo-woo stuff, the synchronicities or God's blessings. They just take it for granted, and they miss a beautiful, wonderful opportunity. So if you're able to pivot, adjust, change directions, change course, then God will always shine his grace on you.
So I'll tell another story that happened. So you guys might remember when I was struggling, my immigration, the first part of it's been approved, but I was struggling with that. I was getting very frustrated because it's taking so dang long. And
Yeah.
I wrote a letter to my congressman, and then I contacted my daughter. And I felt I should not be doing this, asking her for help or anything. But for some reason that night, I was thinking of any way I could just like get myself approved or, whatever I had to do. But so, and I told you guys, I don't know if I think that was a good idea, but man, a few days later, or maybe not the next day, or like right away, she sent me a text back. It was scathing. It was like a few like paragraphs long. Like she made me out to be like a real monster because, our situation is that when she was about 2 or 3 years old, we were divorced and her mom took her away from me out of the country not out of the country, but, I'm in Texas. They went to North Carolina and I'm like in the Navy. I could barely afford anything. So I could really not go to see her. But in this letter, she like indicated to me how she felt like traumatized, like I had abandoned her, that anytime I try to contact her, it's just I'm asking her for some kind of help. And additionally, I work for the government. I should know that's like a conflict of interest. They're never going to if she got caught like helping, she'd get fired, blah, blah, blah. But, I didn't expect that type of help. I was just thinking maybe she could look and just see where it is without, any problem, or maybe just tell her supervisor, hey, my dad is going through this and maybe could you just look into his case? I won't do it myself, but, would that be a conflict of interest? Something along those lines, but nothing where she would jeopardize. But nevertheless, like she felt, like I crossed her boundaries. And she even said, I want to cease communication with you. Don't call me anymore or text me or whatever. And so, yeah, it like struck my heart kind of hard. But then I didn't really let it affect me that bad because I like took it as a good now I know like kind of her feelings about how she feels abandoned by me and everything like that. And so I sent her a message back explaining away a lot of things. And she also, said a lot of other bad stuff because she doesn't like the fact that I'm married to a young woman. She said I was a pedophile. The woman's 26 and she's got a child. She's a grown woman. If two people love each other, it doesn't really matter the age, But she that's how I'm just saying that's how harsh she was. About that, she dissed my military service, my disability. She said I'm a scammer, every kind of thing. So I had a lot of explain, I had to like finesse this big time, So anyway, I kind of apologized and explained myself in certain ways and just said, can we, I'm sorry, can we just still communicate? And she said, okay, if you don't cross my boundaries, we can still communicate. And I said, okay, deal. But that was it for like a week or two. But, I could tell, she's still mad at me and there's still more mending I need to do. So, just, a few days ago, I wrote her another message, re-apologizing again, saying, I didn't want her to do anything to jeopardize, but, you know how it is. I'm just anxious. I might be venting, whatever. And I told her I was going to write her a letter about my life story, all the trauma I went through, what I learned from it. And she was really delighted with that, and said, yeah, that'll be great. We'll get a better chance to know each other. And so that's how I take that, that was like, it wasn't pleasant, but like, I can like get the good out of it, if you know what I mean. And like, things are back like they should be, and there will be no more, problems like that anymore. But, so yeah, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Well, sorry you had to go through that, Paul. Yeah. I know it's difficult out there. And yeah, just give your daughter a chance to vent, get it off her chest, and whatever it is, like no need to carry this rock no more. Let's start off fresh. Let's let bygones be bygones and wipe the slate clean and put up your Cavachum shield because those, especially from your child, those words are like knives stabbing you in the heart. So you got to have your shield up and like, not affected, not affected, not affected.
Yeah.
I have a 15-year-old daughter, so I know, right? They try to hit you below the belt, but yeah, let her get it off her chest. She's probably been carrying this rock for a long time, and all right, well, let's start fresh, So yeah, that'd probably be my best advice.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good now. So like, yeah, like our relationship is back, and I am gonna write the letter, and she'll understand me a lot better once I do. I mean, she already knows a lot of that stuff, but I will also, this letter will also be for my other kids so that they kind of know what I went through, what I overcame. And, but I kind of also want to include like everything I feel I know about the world, politics, geopolitics, exopolitics, what I found out about good and evil, spirituality. Like I kind of wanted to put it all in there. So I told her, it's going to be a book. But, and I've started it a few times, but it's just like it's just so complex. Like all the things I now know, it's like it's mind blowing. But speaking of which, and you mentioned UFOs, so have you all heard of 3-Eye Atlas?
No.
No.
Okay, what about Oumuamua?
This one I know a little bit about. I think it's what you're talking about. Like I sometimes watch Joe Rogan to pass the
Mhm.
time, and there was this guy named Avi Loeb or something
Yes.
like that, and he was talking about that, like it's a spaceship probe that passed by Earth a couple years ago or something, right? And
Yeah.
I was like, I remember because it was like it sounded like a Hawaiian name, Amua, right? And I was like, well, that's a weird name to have for an alien ship, you know?
Yeah.
So that one, but when I listen to Joe Rogan, I listen like out of one ear, you know, like I'm doing other stuff, like I'm typing out our week's class, so I kind of hear it in passing, like I'm not like super focused on it, but I hear it, you know. That's how I watch movies too, like out of one eye, you know. Like I'm not super invested. It's just kind of pictures passing in the sky and on the screen, you know. So yeah, that one, I don't know too much about it. I just kind of recognized the name when you said it. I was like, oh, that's that Hawaiian spaceship that passed by Earth.
Yeah. So so Oumuamua, it came from outside of our solar system. They like from the trajectory of it, they could tell, and it seemed to be like under kind of power. It was like it couldn't really follow that course without having some kind of propulsion system. And then there's also stories like that someone in the secret space program, or we in the secret space programs launched an intercept and landed on it and found, like went into it and all kinds of stuff, but I don't know if that's true or false, but so anyway, the 3-eye atlas is another one. There's another one incoming, and the same guy, Avi Loeb, most of the astronomers say it's a comet because it kind of has like a tail. So, they're saying it's a comet, but he says, no, it's, the probability of it being on this trajectory and, certain things about it. So, yeah, it's on its way here. So I think it's bigger too.
I think I saw him talking about that one yesterday.
Yeah.
When I listened
so
to it.
It's called 3-eye atlas.
They said it's 7 miles long. So it's bigger than Mount Everest. This one. So this one is 7 times bigger than the other one, the Muamua one, and it's supposed to be here 2027. He said the same thing. They think it's a probe trying to look into see what's happening in America or the world or whatever. So yeah, so this guy said the same thing about it. This what's his name? Avi Loeb, right? He's a professor at Harvard.
Yeah.
So this isn't woo-woo like some guy in his basement in Oklahoma. This is a guy, a professor from Harvard. So maybe he knows what he's talking about. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like none of this stuff is really. It's not woo-woo because like any information I get, it's like coming from like a FBI, former FBI, like the Canadian, like former prime minister even said it, like government officials, military people that have, proven, record, they're all saying this, but yet somehow it doesn't really get out onto the mainstream. It's just floating around on the back channels and like, yeah. So I think they're slowly like it's like a soft disclosure. I think that's what they're doing. Soft disclosure to just like kind of, drop it in on us little by little so we don't freak out, because as you know, they think we can't handle the truth. But yeah, I kind of feel that that's what's happening. But yeah.
Yeah, they think we're gonna jump out the window if you tell us about aliens. So
some people probably will, but
some people won't. So let us make our own decision, right? Like if I want to go to a bridge and jump off, how can they stop me? So they shouldn't gatekeep anything. It's my own free will if I want to end it all tomorrow, So same thing with aliens. I'll use my own discrimination and discernment whether I jump out the window or not. That's not your place, right? You're not my slave master. You're not, you don't control anything over here. I'm the king of my castle. I'm the creator of my own universe. I'm the director of my happy place. So I'll do whatever I please. And it's not for you to childproof any information, right? So Lucy with the football, let's kick it today, not tomorrow. So let me make my own decisions, right? You're not, I'm not your slave where you could tell me what I should think or what I should do or how I should conduct myself in my life. If I want to jump out the window, that's my decision, not your decision. So and they work for us. So anyway, I'm your boss. The American taxpayer is your boss. So if I want information, you should give it to me because you are my employee and you work for me, right? So they don't want you to come to that awareness, but you work for me, right? You're a civil servant. You work for me. I want to know about aliens. You tell me about aliens. You are my employee. You work for me, right? So hopefully people start to wake up and see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain, because I don't want the Wizard of Oz no more. No more gatekeeping. Let's have it right now. I'm tired of seeing this cartoon where Lucy pulls the football away from Charlie Brown. Nothing to see over here. No, lot to see over here. Give it to me right now, But yeah, what can you do? Another day at the office, right?
Yeah.
Lucy's still pulling the football.
I'm with you there. Give it to me now.
Give it to me today.
Well, I was tested today. I don't know. Some days I think I've got it all together, but just before I get on here, I pick up my husband from work, and we got into a huge argument driving home, and I ran a stoplight, and a cop pulled me over, and he's all, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" I'm like, "Yeah, I ran a stoplight. Oh, we were fighting. I'm sorry." He's like, "Well, I'm not going to give you a ticket, but this is a residential area. Just be careful." And he was really nice, but it's funny how like the people closest to you, they really know how to dig at you. Like he just knows how to say just the right things. Like he said, "You're a smart person. I don't understand why you're doing this." And it's like I'm doing all this inner work on myself, but it's just like this is like one little, it's just like it's just words, but he just knows how to just like hit me. So but now I'm here and I'm happy, but it's just like I have this thought like everything's happening for my greater good. It's all going to work out. But it's yeah, some days are challenging because it's like the people closest to you really know how to hurt you. So, yeah. Like yeah, every day's a
Yeah,
challenge.
for sure. I have a 15-year-old daughter. She's going to be 16 in September. They know how to push your buttons for sure. Like, get under your skin and dance around. Like Paul was just saying, they're hitting below the belt. You know what I'm saying? Like, like
Yeah.
your daughter calling her father a pedophile is not pleasant at all, right?
No.
It takes all the inner work and all the Kavacham Shield mantra to bite your tongue. You're like, breathe,
Yeah.
And same with me. When I have a teenage daughter, they just know how to push your buttons. And yeah, the people who are closest to you hurt you the most. So like, but you have to see like they want you to happen their way. And no, they don't want to happen your way. They want you to play by their rules and they want you to be under their control. But if you could see that, then and they feel like they're losing control, you know, like my partner, when I went to the Himalayan mountains, they felt out of control, which they kind of were. Like they had no control. My partner tells me all the time that I want you to go back to the person you were before Kriya Yoga. So it's a reminder that they can't control you no more, or they have no more control over you when you get on the spiritual path. They would rather you regurgitate, let me tell you a story about God, and this is the right God, and you know, all this. Why are you praying to false idols, and you know, all these lower frequency mindset, you know. So yeah, when you start to take control, they feel like their power is being taken away, right? Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Vedagurudev is now on the Kriya Yoga path. He ain't going to listen to anything I say no more, right? Like, it's almost like a comedy show. Like when somebody, like even in my village, like, let me tell you a story about Buddha or whatever. They're like, get out of here, you know? And they hate that because they want that authority. They want that control, right? Like, I don't know why you're doing this. You're so smart. Why are you doing this? Yeah, I don't know why you're doing this. It's my life. I have my own free will. I could choose to go down the path I want to, you know? Like, why are you doing this? How are you in between my connection between me and Babaji or Mataji? Like, how does this even concern you, you know? It's a it's a direct connection, right? Like, I don't, what you think about it, it really doesn't matter. And that's what they hate, because they feel like they're losing control, right? And they'll say everything they can to hit you below the belt. Like, you know, believe me, I know. Anytime I talk to my partner, me and my partner are separated, right? We live in 2 different cities. The first thing she will say is, you still meditating? That's so stupid. Oh, my God. What about your statues in your yard? You still have those? Yes. Yeah. Looking more beautiful than ever. Oh my God. What's wrong with you? You're so stupid, Vedagurudev. You know? What's wrong with you? You know, like, don't you know Buddha is the true God, or whatever stupid thing they would say. Like, I don't take perceptions of God from other people to become my own perceptions of God. So believe me, I know. Like, she don't ask about my daughter. She don't ask about nothing. All she asks, the first thing out of her mouth is, "You still meditate?" Oh, you know, that don't work.
You.
Go to KFC and eat some chicken. That works, you know. Meditation, that's woo-woo. That's junk, you know. Oh, statues? Who you know? Who praised those statues? That's not a Buddhist statue. It's fake. It's a false god. It's a false idol. Whatever, right? And I was like, you know, Buddha comes from India. What god do you think he prayed to? Probably Shiva. You know? Shut up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. You're making sense.
You just gotta. You can't make sense. You gotta regurgitate my narrative. That's it, right? I'm the boss. You're my slave, and you do as I tell you, right? You work for me. I don't work for you. You got to regurgitate my narrative, you know? But yeah, I agree with you. They do hit below the belt. And it takes everything in your power, all your tools in your toolbox, to just breathe and like, not going to let this affect me. Not going back to that dark place where I used to be at, you know? Like, not even going to argue about it, you know? Like, my partner, she sends me a million, like a book on WhatsApp app, like how stupid I am, right? And I just say, okay, send, you know? Like, I don't care. I just don't care. And if you really want to get under the skin, just don't even get into it with them. Just be like, yeah, all right, whatever. I like it. Makes me happy, you know? my life, my choice. I could do whatever I want, you know.
So, is she a Buddhist?
Yeah, she's a Buddhist, you know. I mean, 95% of the people in Thailand are Buddhists. But that's what's funny is their version of Buddhism is directly from India, right? But they don't see it that way. They see it as separate from India, which is kind of weird. And they don't want to they don't want to see the truth. Like, you know, Buddha was born in India, right? You know? Oh, that kills my narrative. I don't want to see it that way, you know. So they're just living in their own delusion. Let's say it like that. But yeah,
Yeah, I got the
95% of the people in Thailand are Buddhists. So it's a safe bet to say that most Thai people are Buddhists.
Yeah, I got the false god thing from my ex-wife also. So that was one of our things that, you know, where we like started to split, you know, down different paths. But you know, and I tried to explain it to her. It's very simple. It's not complex. There's just one God, you know, all for one and one for all. But and I just said, you know, like this guy Babaji, he's just like the Indian Jesus, you know. You think, you know, Jesus wasn't in every continent, you know, they each have their own Jesuses, you know, and all the religions are almost very similar, you know. It all kind of teaches the same thing. And, you know, there's this one God sitting on top of it all. And, you know, these other God, you know, saints they're just helpers, you know, guides, and, you know, other different aspects of God. So the whole multi-God thing, you know, confused the hell out of me for a while there too. But I now understand.
Yeah, each aspect of God is just like how could I say this, like I always say, a God defined is a God confined. So the whole source is beyond our comprehension. I like when in the Bhagavad Gita, when Arjuna says to Krishna, show his true form, he shows his true form, and it just blows Arjuna away. Like, all right, stop. You know what I'm saying? So these are ambassadors from the source to comfort our monkey mind, right? Because if you saw the awe of the whole source, I don't know, maybe you dissolve into dust. You know what I'm saying? It's too bright, that sun, you know. Like, you can't even see a toe of God or any form of God, because it'll blow your light bulb. So yeah, so like it's kind of funny. Like, my guru used to say, we don't let Sunday worshipers of God tell us what God is, right? So all these part-time God worshipers or part-time yogis trying to tell a 24-hour yogi, a fully realized yogi, of what God is, it's almost like a joke. Like, you know, I told that story of this lady trying to give me mantra diksha for 100 rupees. We're like, you know, like, this guy gives you mantra diksha, you can't give him mantra diksha. So like, when you start to wake up and see like all these people with their divide and conquer, my God is better than your God, my football team is better than your football team, my flag is better than your flag, you know, you see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. Like, nah, I don't want no part of that, you know. Like the false idols, like, what do you know about it, you know? False idols. What's a real idol? Tell me what a real idol is.
Yeah.
Because some person got on a boat from England and they made their God become your God. That's a real idol. Sounds more fake to me, but I'm just saying. No harm, no foul. What is a real God? In my opinion, whatever God resonates with you. That is the realest God of all. Who cares what they say, you know? These part-time suckers or charlatans or Sunday Bible beaters trying to tell you what a God is. Come on, give me a break, you know? This is my God. This is the God that resonates the most with me, and he's the one that uplifts me. If you don't care, you don't agree, I don't care. It's not for you to understand anyway, you know?
Yeah.
So if you think it's a false idol, good. I want you to think it's a false idol because it's not meant for you to understand anyway. And if a NPC or a lower frequency being understood my God, I'd be disappointed. I'm glad you don't understand because it just shows how low frequency and NPC you are, you know? So I definitely don't want you to understand my God. So it's almost like a confirmation when they say your God, oh, you pray to false idols. You know, I would expect nothing less from a lower frequency being. And that's the way I look at, you know, people who are close to you too. Like, oh, you're so smart. I don't know why you do this, right? And yeah, that's exactly what a lower frequency being would say. That's how they hit you below the belt. That's their thing. And they, you know, like I kind of see it like lower frequency emotions and beings and ego or whatever can't come through the front door in my house, right? So they always sneak in through the back door, and they always come in disguise, right? Through your daughter, like, wait a minute, Vedagurudev, you know, oh, I can't go to Bangkok with you. You got all these statues in your car. I'm embarrassed by it. Embarrassed? You should rejoice in the glory of God. So they always try to come through the back door through in any situation. And in my case, it usually comes from people you have emotional connection with, you know? So, oh, here it comes. They're coming through the back door, trying to jump through the window, that ego, but I see you. I see you out there. You trying to come through the back door. I got something for you, funny guy, you know? So, but you just gotta have your shield extra tough up in these cases because people do like the ego comes through the back door, you know?
Yeah.
He's not going to come with horns on his head and or a pitchfork and a pointed tail and all red. He's a sneaky fellow, right? One of the funniest things I heard about the devil or the ego, whatever you want to call it, was that the biggest trick he played on the world, or he or she, was that he never existed, that he's invisible. Like, you know, so when you see the Wizard of Oz and you see the 3D chest of the ego, you're like, oh yeah, you're not over there. I see you. I like when Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, your ego is always hiding behind that tree over there. Like, I could see you. No, I'm not here. I'm invisible. You can't see me. No, I do see you. Right? No, you're crazy. Your mind's playing tricks on you. No, nobody's here. You know, I'd see you. You know, so that's the way I kind of look at it. And anytime these things come, like my daughter or my partner or whoever tries to hit me below the belt, I say, here it comes. That ego's coming. Woo, Kavachum shield up, you know what I'm saying? Kavachum shield activate, you know?
Activate.
Like, punch in the door, you know? Let me in. No. Who's there? No, nobody can come in. So, yeah, but they do try to frustrate you, hit you below the belt, you know? You just can't get emotionally attached because that's when the snowball starts to roll, right? Like you said, right? I'm so frustrated. I ran a stop sign. Woo! Oh,
yeah.
Now a small problem turns into a bigger problem. And, you know, now I'm getting super frustrated. And so you just got to step back from the TV and breathe, become the detached witness. Like, nobody else's projection or narrative becomes my narrative. Like, I don't want your horror movie to become my horror movie. You know, you hear a lot of these stories about yogis. They don't want to get other people's karma involved with their karma. And, you know, like people would say, like, why didn't you help my child? That's their karma. They have to go through, I don't want to stand in the way, or I don't want to interfere. I don't want their karma to become my karma. So same thing, right? I don't want your trash or your negative emotions to become my negative emotions. But it takes some inner mastery because, like you said, they know how to push your buttons. They know how to
Yeah.
get under your skin and dance around. And it's super frustrating, but look at it as a good opportunity to use these tools. And if you really want to frustrate them, just don't care. I don't care. I know who I am, and whatever you say about me doesn't affect me because I know who I am. When I used to DJ, people used to say, "Oh, you're a bad DJ." I didn't believe them. I know I was a good DJ. I don't have all these awards or flow all around the world because I'm a bad DJ. Whatever you think doesn't affect me. I don't care. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. I'm not going to change who I am for you because it makes you feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
This is who I am. Either love me or leave me alone. If you're going to add to it and support me, let's roll. If you're not, go do something else. Go watch TV. I don't care.
Yeah. So what I'd like to say about the God thing, and this is very interesting because when I was in AA, one of the 12 steps, is you have to believe in God. But so this is how they handle it because they know that there's so many different types. That you got atheists, agnostic, you got all the different Christians, Catholics, Muslim. So they tell you, even if you're an atheist, this is what they say to atheists. You have to have, the God can be a God of your own understanding. So your God can be the group, all the people that come there, which is a very valid thing because we're all, part of God. So if you don't have like, a God that you have in your head and that you imagine, or whoever it is, you just come up with a God of your understanding. But it's vital in that program that you accept that there is a God, but it can be a God of your own understanding. They don't like to tell you who your God is, and so I really like that about the program. So
Yeah. In yoga, they have what's called Nirgun and Sagun, which is formless or form God. Some people prefer to pray to a picture of Babaji or Mataji or a statue. Some people pray to the universe, pray to the sun or the divine light. There's no right or wrong way. There's no one size fits all. Like whatever works the best for you, that is the best God. So if you like to pray to a formless God, like the universe, the divine light, the sun, whatever it is, that's perfectly fine. That's God too. If you like a more form picture, like a picture, you like a better visualization, then that's fine too. So it's no one size fits all. That's why when anybody comes to me and is like, let me tell you a story about God, I'm like, no, I'm good. Like, tell yourself a story about God. And like what my guru says, we don't talk about Kriya Yoga, we do Kriya Yoga. These are good stories for around the campfire, but they're not going to do the inner work for you. They're just good breadcrumbs or good inspiration, but we do the inner work. So focus your energy on doing your inner work, and you could probably never be let down. And that's why I say in our school, the supreme science of Kriya Yoga, right? Like, this is a science. I don't want you to blindly believe me. Test it, observe it, experience it so you know it, right? I don't want to tell you a story about God. These are the techniques. Whatever God you pray to is perfectly fine. We welcome all people. We're like Lake Shrine SRF in Malibu, California. We have a shrine. If you're Muslim, you could practice Kriya Yoga. If you're Christian, you could practice Kriya Yoga. If you're Buddhist, you could practice Kriya Yoga. If you're Hindu, you could definitely practice Kriya Yoga. We welcome everybody. Whatever God that is personalized and specialized and individualized for you. So I don't want to tell you anything about God. I just want to give you some tools to help you on the path, you know? So whatever deity, formless or form you pray to, that is absolutely great, you know? Yeah. So
Well,
yeah, that's what I would say.
nice. I've got a couple comments building up, so I just wanted to share them real quick.
Okay, great.
Sandy says, "Hi, beautiful souls. Namaste. Namaste."
Namaste, beautiful Sandy. Welcome to our July 30th Kriya Yoga Satsang.
And then we have somebody new, said Tao Visuals. He says, "Hey, I am 18, and after deep self-inquiry, I find myself in the dark night of the soul right now, where the doer is dissolving and I have to surrender to suffering. I also feel called to Babaji. Should I start with Kriya?"
Yeah, well, I'm biased, so I would definitely say start with Kriya Yoga. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We have daily Babaji quotes, and we have daily satsang edits that will inspire you. And there, right there is a free Kriya Yoga school, which is freekriyayogamasterclass.com. And if you enjoy the value and you want to take it to the next level, kriyayogamasterclass.com. So you're not alone. Whoever posted this comment, believe me, majority of the people who are in our class said Babaji sent them to me. You know, I get those emails on a regular, right? I'm attracted to Babaji. I resonate with Babaji. You're not going to believe this, but he told me to email you. So I don't want you to feel uncomfortable because that happens all the time with me. So yeah, if you're 18, I pray to God when I was 18 that I found Kriya Yoga. So you're off to a way better start than me. It took me another 20 years to find Kriya Yoga. So like I said before in many sad songs, if you heard this before, I'm sorry. The best time to plant a tree, like my guru said, was 10 years ago. The second best time to plant a tree is today. So let's get to work. I let you choose which is the best path, what resonates with you. You know, the first two are free. The other one is reasonable too. So I let you choose. And yeah, let's get to work. A lot of people don't know where to start. I'll give you a roadmap and a step-by-step process to put some tools in your toolbox. So yeah, I think it'd be great. And it'd be my true blessing and pleasure to help you find your way on the path of Kriya Yoga. So yeah, that would be a true blessing. So if you resonate with anybody who loves Babaji, I love them. You see, I'm the biggest Babaji lover ever.
I love you.
I love you if you love Babaji. And even if you don't love Babaji, I still love you the same unconditionally. So yeah, if you're ready to get to work, let's get started. You know, everything's on the screen. You choose which works best for you, and that will be we'll start from there. So welcome to the Kriya Yoga School.
Yes. Yeah. I wish all the 18-year-olds came here. That would be great.
One of our members in our Kriya Yoga School Masterclass, he has a daughter, and when we do our weekly class, she does the mantra japa. She leads it. And I think that's beautiful. It like brings a tear to my eye. I was like, man, I wish when I was 9 years old, my father told me about Kriya Yoga. That would have saved me a lot of pain and suffering. So you don't have to suffer. We have some tools to help you overcome. So we don't want you to take this Kriya Yoga journey by yourself. I will personally coach you and hold your hand, and we'll walk this path together. So no need for suffering. You do not have to suffer. You know, that's a misnomer out here in the world. To be a yogi, you have to go through suffering, or you have to go through Maya delusion. Our tools are to help you overcome suffering, right? So you don't have to take the long road. I took the long road, so you don't have to, right? let me give you the tools I learned along the way that help ease my suffering. And I'm not this enlightened yogi or self-realized yogi. I know what it's like to be in the suffering world. I come from the suffering world. And that's actually why my guru sent me back from the Himalayan mountains. You understand people's pain. You understand people's suffering because you were in that place a couple years earlier. So I'm not just this woo-woo yogi talking hypothetically. I've actually lived this. I've actually gone through the suffering. So I took the bumps so you don't have to, you know? So let's get started. You choose what's the best path for you. It's all on the screen, and let's make it happen. Who knows? You could be the best Kriya yogi, right?
Yeah.
When I decide to go back to my cave, I need somebody to take over.
So I heard the rock story during my listening session the other day, and I found it very interesting. And I wanted like a little better description of the rocks. Was it like the Om symbol was like painted on, or was it like engraved in like a hieroglyph? You know, how was that?
It wasn't put by a person. It was engraved by erosion of the river or the wind. I can't even explain it. Like, it still blows me away talking about it. So I don't know how my guru has these insights, and he just like stopped the car and he's like, look at these rocks. What are different about these rocks? And he was right. It was like a Om symbol. It wasn't like, it was like you could tell it was an Om symbol, but it wasn't like in great detail. You could just see it was like a embedded kind of shadow on it, right? Like no physical person did it. Nature did it, which was kind of weird. And I was like, he was like, what do you see? And I was like, I see the Om symbol. How is that possible, Baba? He was like, I can't even tell you how it's possible, but it is. So be it. There it is, you know? So I was like, you know, you see a lot of these unexplainable things in the Himalayan mountains that I still can't explain, like how it happened or why it happened. You know, I just enjoy it, you know, like from a distance, you know. Like I was telling Veronica, she asked, why didn't I take the stone? For some reason, I just didn't have the energy to take it, right? Like, that's where it stays, you know? Yeah. I wish I would have took it and I could have showed it to you now, but certain things have to stay where they're at. And that was one of those things, you know? I do have other stuff like rocks from the Himalayan mountains and water from Satupan Lake in a jar, but this one, I didn't get the energy that I should take it. I was like, it should be where it's at. I mean, there's many stories in the yogic tradition of people moving statues or pictures, taking them to a different place, and the picture would tell them, take me back to my place, you know? So there's some things you have to leave where they're at, right? So this was one of those things. I don't know why, you know? I asked myself when Veronica said that, why didn't I take that? But the best answer I could say, like, I just had the intuition that it was meant to be enjoyed. It wasn't meant to be taken, you know, like a flower. I shouldn't pick this flower. I should just enjoy it for what it is.
I heard you saying that, and that did totally like make sense to me. If your guru saw you trying to get one of those stones, he would have said, no, put that back.
Drop it.
Yeah, drop it, right? All right. Drop it, right? We don't need no bad energy or bad karma, or we don't need to be, I don't know, 100 miles down the road and you get the darshan or the intuition, or I get the darshan and intuition, take that rock back, right? And then we got to make a U-turn and turn back. Let's just save ourselves a headache. Leave it. Leave it there.
And,
but yeah, that was interesting for sure. Now that I think about it.
The other thing I did here is that you can bless our mala beads, and I do want you to put some Shakti on my beads.
Oh, nice.
Okay, great. Yeah, this week's class we'll do it. Yeah, so
Right.
all of our students bring all their mala beads, and I will consecrate it, and I will transmute energy live on this week's class.
Nice.
So that's a benefit of joining our Kriya Yoga
Yeah.
Masterclass. You just tell me what mantra resonates best with you, and I will send that energy and transmute it through the internet. So we'll have a mala bead consecration ceremony this week in our class.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, because Mariana asked that, and I think it was a Soul Talks, and she was like,
She wanted to mail it to you.
yeah, she wanted to mail it to me, or she wanted me to mail it to her. I was like, the Thai mail system is not good. You know, they've customs have stolen a bunch of stuff from me. So just save yourself a headache and order it from Amazon, and we'll do the whole ceremony.
I'm just
and if
wondering,
I ever
like,
meet
how
you in
much
person, I'll do it.
genuine mala beads should cost. Like, how much did you pay for yours, like converted to US? Would you say, or do you remember?
I mean, it's kind of different in India. Like most of these malas were given to me, so like
Okay.
there was no money exchange. Like it's not an exchange of money; it's an exchange of energy in the Himalayan mountains. So they'll definitely tell you your money's no good over here. But I can't even think of the millions of time I try to get money, and they're like, no, my pleasure, my pleasure. You know. So they kind of in India go out of their way to look for opportunities to give stuff to people who are walking the spiritual path or help people on the spiritual path. So if you're walking the right spiritual path with the right lineage and the right guru, you'll never go hungry. I mean, I probably never ate so much. And it's almost like disrespectful to turn away food because they think their food is bad in India. There was a lot of stuff like I just don't have a taste for what's called dal in India. They love that dal. Oh my God. Just thinking about it turns my stomach, right? So I had to eat a lot of dal and they were like, good?
Yum.
You know, so you never really go hungry. You never go Raksha beadless. You know, they see you don't have Raksha beads. I mean, most of these, when you see a Gori and they have all these Raksha beads, it's from donations or other Agoris have given them their guru. So like that's kind of how they all get that. So like none of these Raksha beads were purchased, you know? and they weren't turned away too. Like my guru gives me this Raksha beads, I say perfectly fine. You know, outstanding. It has great energy. So yeah. So I mean, like I said before, it doesn't really. I mean, if you could get real Raksha beads, that's perfectly fine. If it's hard to find in the U.S. or on Amazon, whatever, then that's perfectly fine too. It more carries your energy, right? Or helps protect you from other people's negative energy. So if you have a pure soul and you're transmuting the right energy, then your Raksha beads, whether they're fake or real, they're always real with your energy. So that's what I would definitely say. So it matters less if they're real or not. It just matters if you have the pure energy that is captured in the Raksha beads. I would definitely say so.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't like fake stuff though. You know, it's like even my like on my altar, I have my little I think it's Tara, you know, little goddess, you know, praying like that, and it's like plasticky, you know, and I'm like, but you know, I'm using it anyway. So like, yeah, I overcame that obsession, but I'm like, I wish it was like made out of stone or wood, you know, that would be great with me, but it's just like, and like on one of my my malas, there's like a little Buddha hanging at the end, and I'm like, what is this material? Is this plastic? You know, I'm like, I don't want plastic, you know. I'm like, but I had to overcome that too. So there's just like little things that kind of just irk me, and
Yeah.
I have to,
Well, I would
live.
say if we ever make our pilgrimage, our yatra to the Himalayan mountains, you will never have that problem.
No.
They'll go out of their way. They kind of, one of the things I think is beautiful about Thailand, every morning at 6 a.m., right when the sun come up, the Buddhist monks walk barefoot, and they have like a bowl, and they come to you as a blessing, right? Like, so people have like, they set up like little tables on the side of the road. They actually have like a guy, like how would I say this? Like a disciple who wheels they have like a cart that they put all this stuff in, right? So he's the helper, the wheeler, right? So they come, they give you blessings, and it's a beautiful thing. They walk barefoot on hot concrete, you know. I guess that's why they come out early in the morning. So people line up, and I think it's a beautiful blessing and thing. And it reminds me of India. That India is similar, right? Like, here comes the saints, here comes the sages. Let's they throw flowers too, which is cool, right? And they when a sage walks on the flowers, it's like a blessing, and they kind of keep it and put it on their altar too. So I like this kind of tradition, and you know, like encouraging and cheering up, being a cheerleader for the people walking the spiritual path in Buddhism, in the yogic tradition, the Gori tradition, you know, all spiritual traditions. So I think it's beautiful, right? It's funny because when they come to my house, they're like, we want blessings from you, not we give you blessings. So it's that, no, I give you blessings, you know, and no, you are higher up than us. We give you blessing. So they're like, all right, whatever, you know, however you want to do it, right? You know, so they say the Buddhist mantra, which I'm going to teach in our class this week, Om Mani Padme Hum, and I say it back to them, and it's like a transmission, an energy exchange that they look forward to, right? So they're always kind of looking forward to seeing me. I could tell, right? I'm looking forward to seeing them too, right? Like this guy gave me a breath of fresh air today, and I enjoy it. So yeah, I appreciate that these people are doing the inner work. They're doing the hard work, right? They're not talking about it. They're actually doing it. They're actually putting it into action. So let's make sure they don't have they don't have to pay for anything. They never go hungry. If they need Raksha beads, I'll go right to the store right now and buy it and give it to them. So when I would go to any of these ashrams and ask them how many rupees, they'd be like, no, your money's no good over here. And if there was something I wanted to pay for, like a water at a store, other Indians would see it and they would pay for it. And they'd be like, no, your money's no good over here. Keep up the good work. Something like that. So like, I always appreciated that. So yeah, so, I mean, if you don't have access to real mala beads or real Raksha beads, I mean, the ones they have on Amazon are perfectly fine. $10, $20, whatever it is, you know. If you do have access to real mala beads, you know, like the real ones, then that's great, you know. But I wouldn't beat yourself up about it, you know. It just use what you got in the present moment.
Yeah, so I have a question, and I've brought this up before, but I'm just wondering about the lack of participation. You know, like a lot of people are joining, more people are joining, but just lack of participation. I just wonder why. Like, what makes us different? Like, why are we all? I mean, you two kind of have to be here, and me, I enjoy it, and sometimes it's just like going to the yoga or whatever. Sometimes I just don't feel like it. But anyway, the hardest part is showing up, basically. But and then once I do, you know, I'm always great, you know, happy that I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the lack of participation. I just don't understand it. I don't understand like why a lot of people like sign up, but yet they appear not to have much dedication, or maybe they're too busy. Maybe they've got another practice, and this is just like a brushing up. I just don't know. And
Yeah.
so I want to know like what makes us different, and why. What's your thoughts on why there's like not that much participation?
Yeah, you and me both, Paul, because I rack my brain about this every day, right? Like we have members in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass who haven't logged into the school platform since they joined over 16 months ago. I mean, I don't understand either, but I had to come to grips with this myself. Like some people just like to go in the background. Like one of our members, I said their name in the Yagnifier, and they said, I just prefer to be in the background and watch. So most people, from looking at the numbers, I would say they don't like to interact. They just like to be in the background, right? Or maybe people have to work when we do our Saturday class and they just watch it later. I would say, because I could see the numbers in the background, they look at the video later. I would say 80% of the people watch the video later, like, or the class or the satsang or whatever, right? So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a good question. I would love for, I mean, on our free Kriya Yoga School, we're almost at 500 members, which is a blessing. What's a cool feature on our free Kriya Yoga School? They have a tab called Map, and you could see where all these people are from. And we have people from all over Africa. We have a lot of people from India, which is the Indian seal of approval. We approve Vedagurudev because they don't approve anybody, right? It's their national treasure, yoga, right? So for them to support somebody who's not Indian born is like almost like ridiculous, right? They don't accept it. So I'm glad they accept our free Kriya Yoga School. Yeah, you could see, like, if you click on the map tab, it shows like pin marks from where everybody's from, which is very cool. So yeah, I wish a lot more people would interact and engage. But one of my friends who has the biggest school in school, right? Like hundreds of thousands of members, right? In his free school. And he says the same thing. Very few, you know, interact or enjoy, and, you know, maybe 1% at the most. So I think we have way more interaction than 1%. So I guess we're doing better, but
Yeah.
I don't know, you know, there's people who, like Kyle, interacts every day, right? He has like 50 posts per day. It's hard for even me to keep up. Like, so, and then there's people that just like to watch in the background. They watch the videos, but they don't really comment. They don't really interact. I wish it was different, but that's what it is.
I think this is part of the programming that we've all been through, and that where we're turning to devices and social media, and we've like forgotten how to like face-to-face interact to some sense.
Yeah, you've got a screen between you.
Yeah, so you know, I think a lot of people are just shy to show their faces, and it's just, I think this is all part of this big technology thing, and the way they try to separate us, and all the crap that they're doing to disrupt, you know, break up families and promote, you know, all this LGBT thing, and you know, the whole thing. You know, it's a big, giant psychological war against us. So I think that has something to do with it. But you know, I did notice like on something I posted, there was like 25 likes. So I know like people do kind of see the stuff, and like I like to think that I'm inspiring other people, and other people are
Yeah.
getting uplifted by some stuff. But yeah, it's like, I don't want to be spinning in the wind, but so yeah, that's just.
I mean, I think all this social media is kind of spitting in the wind. I look at myself like I watch a lot of Chad's videos, but I don't really comment, I just kind of watch it in the background and go about my day. So
Yeah.
I guess that's how definitely our free members are. And we have way more engagement. When you, how can I say this? When you put your money where your mouth is, you want to get the benefits and the value of it. The free, it's free. So you got no skin in the game. But when you have some skin in the game, like, I pay for this every month, let me just go to the class. Yeah, maybe. But there are people that pay for it every month for over a year and have never been to a class. So I can't explain it, I try to give as much value as I can, and hopefully it affects the people that it can. But yeah, I don't know. I saw that too. Like, people will like, but they won't comment, or they won't show up on the live stream. I don't know, So if you want to change the course of direction and you want to interact, we need some more interaction in our free
Yeah.
Kriya Yoga School. 100% free. And if you like interacting and you like the videos that Paul, Veronica, and Kyle post every day, and me, then and you want to come to our Kriya Yoga family, then it's up to you, But if you love Babaji and you love Kriya Yoga, let's get started. That's all I'll say, How you want to engage, or what you want to engage in, or, it's perfectly fine, So I've had to come to that grips. When I started Kriya Yoga School, I'll be like, man, everybody's going to come to every class, and everybody's going to comment on every post. And I had to come to grips. It's not like that.
Yeah.
It's a lot more entertaining when there's like several people with, all kinds of different viewpoints and questions, because I'm sure you get tired of just talking, as you said, like I've heard myself talk enough. Let's hear something else. But yeah, more interaction.
Yeah, that's why I started this Satsang, so I could hear our members talk, and I could just listen. I enjoy listening a lot better. So I need more listening. Give me the opportunity to listen more. Come on here, and or post your comment, however you want to do it. Like some people, they don't want to be on camera. It's perfectly fine. Go on YouTube, and post your comment, or if you're okay to come on screen, it's perfectly fine too. So we have something for everybody.
Well, Sandy has a response to this. She says, personally, I have another meditation practices that keep me happily occupied and happen to be at their core accidentally, synchronistically aligned with Kriya. And I always feel like I'm chilling and learning with the soul family when I am here. And she says, thank you.
Yeah, so there's some people like Sandy who resonate with Kriya Yoga, but they're perfectly fine and comfortable where they're at, and that's perfectly great also. Some people that really like to engage and ask questions and be on screen, that's perfectly fine too. So we don't want to neglect anybody. All people are welcome, right? Whether you interact or not, right? If you feel more comfortable liking Paul's post, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
If you feel more comfortable commenting on YouTube, that's perfectly fine. If our melodic voices of Vedagurudev, Veronica, and Paul help put you to sleep at night, that's perfectly fine, So we try to have something for everybody. We don't want to neglect anybody, or we don't want to leave anybody out. So however it works for you is perfectly fine. A lot of people have told me that, including Paul, that it helps them get to sleep. They like hearing the topics we talk about. A lot of our members have said that to me. So if you want me to give you a nice Kriya Yoga lullaby and some insights on your transition to sleep, why not? Perfectly
Yes.
outstanding.
Oh, Sandy says your voices are uplifting and powerful.
Well, I
Thank you.
appreciate that, Sandy. I'm trying to do my best, but by no means do I have all the secrets to the universe. I'm just feeling my way around the dark like everybody else. So,
She says there's so many hearts with diamonds. I'm like,
all hearts and with diamonds. That's another thing. People who are a member of our Kriya Yoga free school, emojis. We're emoji school. So if you see me, I comment on every post and emoji. So
yes.
if you don't want to write a big book about how you feel about Kriya Yoga or introduction and everything, and just put some emojis, perfectly fine. Let us know you're out there. So yeah. But another thing we added in our free school, I didn't know where people are coming from, so I have what's called membership questions. So when you join our free Kriya Yoga school, you enter your email, you put your phone number, and then you put you give your introduction. I'm so and so from. My name's Eric. I'm from Sweden, and then I say, put your emoji for your flag or wherever you're from, or whatever emoji you want, and tell us why you want to learn Kriya Yoga. So they have been putting that in their bio, and they have been putting it in the membership questions, which is good, right? Like, so we have some information on file for them. Before I did that, they would just sign up, and they wouldn't even put I think school makes you put a profile picture now. Before it did it, so
yeah.
At least you kind of know where you're talking about and what country they're from. So that's good. That's helpful. So if you see that membership question, just say, I'm Sandy from Canada, and Kriya Yoga uplifts me, something like that. And they'll send me a membership request, which I accept all membership requests almost immediately. So yeah, and you'll be in there. And I think we're like 20 away from 500 in the Kriya
Pretty
Yoga
close. Yeah.
free school, and we're like 44 in our paid school. We're getting up there. So whichever one works best for you, that is the best one. So yeah. So if you need a guru or you want to be initiated into Kriya Yoga, here's all my certificates and trophy, whatever. And I will initiate you into the path of Kriya Yoga, and I will be your guru. I won't make you wash my car or any of that stuff. Buy me a Rolls Royce, whatever they say.
Yeah.
I'll just guide you. I'll try to be the lighthouse. When your ship is lost at sea, I'll try to guide you back to the shore, So if you need that in your life, it's perfectly fine. All the information's on the screen. So let's get to work. Whoever's out there, who's ever watching this in YouTube land, behind the scenes, let me help you.
Yes.
Right? Like I say, everyone, give me a Santa. I want to have a Santa Claus list of people that I've helped. Sound effect, Veronica. So thousands of people, let me help you. If you want to join our paid school, that's fine. Or if you feel comfortable, like Sandy, on the YouTube channel, the live streams or the free school, is perfectly fine too. I don't want money to be a barrier for help. I want to help as many people as possible. That's why I do this. Money comes, money goes. It don't really matter, but let me help you. If you love Babaji, I love you. If you resonate with Kriya Yoga, let's get to work,
Yeah. Yeah. And thank you, Paul, for showing up almost all the time. Because I don't know, this did bother me a while ago, but I just learned to overcome it, and I just keep showing up. So I feel like I get rewarded coming, because I feel like I'm getting Shakti Path from Vedagurudev. because I like
Me too.
I feel like I'm getting major downloads. So I don't know, if you want to come to Satsang, you'll get some Shakti Pat. So that might be an incentive. But yeah, and I just kind of got thrown into this, and I've just like, it just feels good, and I just keep showing up. And I had a fear of public speaking, and I think that's like one of the boxes that I've had to like clear out, that I have, I am interesting and people want to hear what I have to say. And I don't know, I just have to get rid of that insecurity I have. So I don't know, showing up every week, that's helped me overcome that. So for me, it's personal growth, showing up, and I feel like I'm putting something out into the world beautiful, and this is going to live forever. So I feel like these songs we have, they're going to stand the test of time. We're putting something into a little time capsule. So I appreciate everybody that shows up, Sandy, Paul, everybody that comes. So I feel like we're going to uplift the consciousness, just keep talking and showing up for each other. As it say, 80% of life is just showing up. So,
Right.
so maybe just listening is showing up too. So yeah.
Yeah, even me before the Kriya Yoga School, I mean, I kind of got thrust into it myself. Like, I just did my sadhana in my room. No one saw it. Didn't really help anybody. And I always had the question, how am I going to help people? Just doing my sadhana. No one would even know unless you were in my room when I did my sadhana. So once Chad presented me with starting the Kriya Yoga School, here I went. I had no aspirations to become a yoga teacher, instructor, even though I had all the certifications and all the papers and everything, you see here. And I just didn't resonate with becoming a teacher, but I got thrust into it, and here I am. I'm going to try to be the best teacher and help as many people as I can. I never really had the calling, but now that I look back on it, when I got my name Diksha in the Himalayan mountains, Vedagurudev, it was always kind of telling me like, this is going to be a high bar to cross, but you're going to have to cross it one day. I know you don't want that guru play and that title of guru, and it seems kind of ugly and egotistical to you, but you're going to have to come to the grips with that one day. And last year, Guru Purnima, I did come to grips with it. So, in our Kriya Yoga School, the question was asked, who's our guru? And that was a good question. I had to look in the mirror and say, well, I guess it's me. And that time has now come, So here I am. And if you want a guru or whatever, join our Kriya Yoga School, So let us help you on the path. So I agree with you. I never really had these aspirations to be on a live stream or be interviewed or anything. If you watch my first interview with Chad, I had no social media. I had no clue how to do any of this. I was kind of lost in the sauce. Like, how does this work? What? Camera was dark. My microphone was dark. But once I commit to something, I don't give up. So, okay, I need a light. I need a camera. Let's start figuring out, If we're going to help people, let's jump off the cliff and help people. So anytime I hear that story about an autobiography of Yogi, Babaji told an American guy that if he wanted to be part of his tribe or a devotee, he had to jump off the cliff. American guy, me. So I always resonate with that. So I see all this is always jumping off the cliff for Babaji. I need you to teach people Kriya Yoga. How? Okay. Where's the cliff? Jumping off, right? I need you to do a live stream on YouTube and help people. Where's the cliff? Jumping off. Jumping off. So I always jump off the cliff for Babaji. No questions asked. So this is another one of those cases. So so I understand there's a lot of people that need help out there, need some tools. So I don't want money to be a barrier to entry. You go at your own pace. If you feel comfortable watching in the background, that's fine. We would love to
Yeah.
have you on screen, but no pressure. So yeah, but I understand. I was kind of thrust into this indirectly, but I don't
No
look at
going
anything
back.
as a problem. I look at it
Yeah.
as a solution, So I'm trying to do the best I can. If I'm gonna uphold the guru title for my parampara, for our lineage, then I'm gonna hold it up as high as possible, So and I'm not gonna be shy about it. This is who I
Yeah.
am. This is who my guru is. This is who my Sadguru is. This is our lineage. This is our parampara. And obviously, I'm biased. Our football team, our lineage is the best, but
Yes.
I love everybody's lineage and parampara also. So, yeah. So if you resonate with the words that are coming out my mouth, let's get started. Let's plant that tree today. So.
Yeah, it's like everything's led up to this. It's like the role you were born to play. So it's like all the synchronicities came into place. So here you
And
are.
I'm going to embrace it and be the best I can, Am I perfect? No. I don't know any yogi that's perfect. Some days are better than other days, but I take no credit for what comes out my mouth. I get the stream of consciousness on my crown and it comes out. And if you resonate with it, give all the glory to Babaji, his words, not mine, So, yeah, so I just embrace it and accept it as best as I can and keep on moving. As
Yeah.
long as people show up, I'm going to be here always. So I never give up. I'm not a good giver-upper. So, no matter how frustrating or disappointing it becomes sometimes, I always show up, right? And I'm always here. If you want to hear some insights into Kriya Yoga, I'm always here, Money or no money. I don't give up on nobody. No yogi or yogini ever left behind.
Never. Well, Sandy says, thank you, Sandy. So proud of you, Veronica. Absolutely. You are interesting and a loving, kind-hearted, and super creative soul. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Sandy.
I agree. Thank you for
cry.
all you do.
Me too.
Right? Helping this big dummy, Vedagurudev.
And Sandy also says, and
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
always appreciate Paul's contributions also, your conspiracy questions also. And we love and appreciate you, Vedagurudev.
Thank you.
Well, I love and appreciate you too, Sandy. And yeah, thank
too.
you for the kind words for Paul
Yeah.
and Veronica. And yeah, we appreciate you showing up always.
Yeah.
So thank you for all your inspiring questions. It gives me something to contemplate on and think about also. All right. So my guru used to say, Vedagurudev, you're looking at the forest without seeing the trees. So some of these questions help open my mind and give me insights. And I'm not married to my ideas. I'm not going down with the ship. I adjust. I try to keep an open mind. I try to be flexible and pivot and change course, right? Like, Boogosphere. I never thought about the Boogosphere, but the Boogosphere is great. And then I see it. The Boogosphere loves Gayatri. Boogosphere loves Gayatri. I love Gayatri. Boogosphere is outstanding. I never heard about it, but I love the Boogosphere. It's great.
Yeah.
Right. So, let me see. Oh, here comes Paul. He got some Boogosphere videos on our school. And I was like, I love this Boogosphere. I never heard of the Boogosphere, but I'm loving it right now. Right. And when I saw that it went crazy when they played the Gayatri mantra for it, I said, the Boogosphere is great. I love Gayatri. Boogosphere loves Gayatri. Love that Boogosphere. So all your profound questions and insights really help open my mind too. Sometimes I'm in the forest without seeing the trees. Let me look at the trees. What tree is that? Boogosphere over there? I never thought about that tree, but now I'm gonna investigate. I'm gonna research, and I'm gonna open my mind to the Boogosphere tree possibilities. So don't be in the forest without seeing the trees. That's another one of my guru's insights.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Get out your own way, right? Open your mind, right? So I'm open to all conspiracy theories, all different spiritual traditions, different techniques. So I'm open to it all.
Yeah. Paul, you are opening our reality. Thank you.
Open your reality. Yeah.
With Paul.
Paul is our new Chad, right?
Yes.
Open your reality. That's why I like Chad's channel too. It opens my reality to possibilities, you know? One son, two sons, you know?
Yeah.
I'm opening my reality. I'm opening my mind to different possibilities. Like, you know, like Paul said in our other Satsang, he said, they say they're going to take your child on a field trip and they put her through a porthole and 20 years come back, right? I said, next time they ask me to sign for a field trip, I'm saying no way, you know, no thanks. I'm not, you know, enslaving my child in what is it called? The universe?
Talented and gifted program.
They're fake. You know, they have all kinds of buzzwords for their fake programs. USA. Who am I aiding? You're aiding my $1 million boat contribution. You know, like what?
Yeah.
The Patriot Act. What's patriotic about stealing Americans' rights? Shut up. Too much thinking. When I used to go to Catholic school, I liked when they said, thinking is a sin of pride, right? Oh, that's real good, slave master, right? Thinking is a sin of pride, right? No, I'm going to think as much as I possibly can, right? I'm going to use this. I'm not going to regurgitate your narrative and make it become my narrative. So, yeah, when they say gifted program, you know it's some straight BS, right? They say go right, I go left. Gifted program? This comes from the U.S. government? No way. Patriot Act? No way. U.S. aid? No way. I mean, you could go down the list. Weapons of mass destruction? No way. Gulf of Tonkin? No way. You know, what? On and on and on and on and on and on and on, right? I'm not even sure they've ever told us the truth, to be honest with you, but that's my soapbox and that's my perception. So take what you resonates with you and keep it, you know? So, yeah. So when they say the gifted program, I'm like, nope, no way. Thanks for the heads up, Paul, making me aware, right? So we need to take your child on a program, a gifted program. She's so gifted. Haha, good one, Wizard of Oz. No thanks. Staying home, right? I'm not gonna do that to my innocent child, you know?
Yeah.
20 years of enslavement and some far away. Oh no, whatever.
Yeah.
You know?
Not that I don't think you're gifted and talented, daughter, but you're gonna stay home.
You could be gifted and talented right in our own home. I don't need no approval or no certification from nobody else, right? You know? You're perfectly great here, you know? My job as a father is to protect my child. So I will not be doing that ever, right? So now I have the heads up on the gifted program. Like, no, you gifted, right? You don't think anybody's gifted, right? Get out of here with that BS, right? Your cool subliminal messages, right? Like I said, Patriot Act, U.S. aid, gifted program, you know? No thanks.
No thanks. Well, Sandy, you're so sweet. See, Sandy says, Veronica, I have also worked through releasing beliefs connected to being seen and heard. The more we release these limiting beliefs, the more we see that the sky's the limit. Jai Babaji and light beings. And then
Jai Babaji and all light beings.
She goes, good one, Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz. Pull the curtain and see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. Oh, I thought you were God? You're just some fat, bald-headed guy behind the curtain. Toto, bite his ass. Liar, right? Bite him right in the ass, right? Liar, right? So when you see the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain, or you see their psyops and their 3D chess, it doesn't affect you anymore, you know? Like You just step back from the TV, become the
Yeah.
detached witness, and laugh at it like the joke it is. Like, ah, there they go again.
Yeah.
Gifted program. Yeah, sure. Right. USAID. Yeah, sure. Aiding your own pocket. Yeah, sure. You know, like, I saw something that Nancy Pelosi is the best stock investor of all time, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, you know more about the stock market. Sure. You know, whatever, right? You know, Gulf of Tonkin, weapons of mass destruction. Yeah. Go away. You know,
Yeah, like
go
she
away.
didn't have any inside information.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Like Epstein list, like nothing happened. Who knew? Why? No, nothing to see over here. No, yeah, sure. There you go, Lucy with the football again. You know, sure.
Just kidding.
So at least now I know the gifted program. Like like your child is gifted, and we're taking her away to space camp. And I'm like, you don't think anybody's gifted? You hate all of us. Sheep, slaves, meat eaters. I don't believe a word you say. So, right. No, thanks. Yeah, it's going to be the opportunity of a lifetime.
Nope.
No thanks,
No.
right? You know, right? No, right? So, not gifted, right?
Yeah.
So, if you're seeking approval from these
no.
nefarious beings, right? These parasites, then don't do it to yourself, right? Don't let their story become your story. Don't let their narrative become your narrative. Just become the detached witness, watching Seinfeld on the big movie screen of the world stage, and you're like laughing. Here he comes. Kramer's coming through that door. Oh, woohoo. Oh, here comes the mailman, Norm. You know, what's Jerry gonna do today? Oh, this is a real hoot. This crazy Maya delusional world. It's a real knee slapper. So if you look at the world, if you look at the Maya delusional world as a comedy is, it doesn't have the pull or the effectiveness that it does, right? Like, here comes the comedy show. Oh, the ego's going to send my daughter through the back door today to get under my skin and dance around. Not giving it to you. Nice try. But I see you, Wizard of Oz, you know.
Mariana's here. She says, hello, Kriya Yoga family.
And namaste, Mariana. Welcome to our, again, our Kriya Yoga family.
And she says, namaste, my friends. Back at you.
Namaste back at you too, Mariana.
Sandy says hi to Mariana. And then Mariana says, hi, Sandy. How are you feeling tonight? And Sandy says, I am feeling grateful for a beautiful soul family.
Absolutely. Grateful. It's okay to interact on YouTube between each other. It's perfectly great, you know? Let's build our family. Let's build our connection. Let's build our energy. So the more interaction, the better.
And then when you were going on, Vedagurudev, Sandy was like, serenity now, insanity later. Probably a new quote.
Yeah. Serenity now, insanity later. Well, sanity now and serenity now and calmness now and higher consciousness now and everything, right? Don't plant that tree next month. We're planting that tree right now. So we're going to stay as sane as possible and laugh at this Maya delusional world like the joke it is. Like, you should. Oh, boy. Here we go. Lucy's coming with that football. Epstein list, whatever. Gulf of Tonkin, all that stuff. I don't know, you know. In other news, in our last sad song, people were asking about the border conflict between Thailand and Cambodia. They reached a ceasefire. I think it was yesterday or the day before.
Oh, good.
So all is fair in love and war, whatever you say.
Yeah.
So I heard from a little birdie in the news that Donald Trump said if you don't stop fighting, 36% tariffs on all of you. So They straightened up.
Money talks.
Money talks, right? I guess America is their biggest trade partner, so they don't want no part of that. So let's be friends and love one another, right? Like I said in the other Satsang, I don't know the difference between a Cambodian and a Thai. If you paid me, I couldn't tell you the difference, right? I could only tell the difference when they talk, but still, they look tomato. That's like saying somebody from Georgia is different from somebody from Florida. Same people, just a line in the sand, you know. Who knows? So who knows why they're fighting, but everybody live in serenity, peace, happiness, and harmony.
Yeah.
Be harmonious, right?
Be harmonious.
That's one of those words I get tripped up on. Harmonious, right?
You have to say it slowly.
Harmonious. Yeah.
Well, that was a question Arjuna had for his guru, Krishna. He said, what is it? Why engage in this dreadful act of battle if knowledge is superior? Yeah, why?
Yeah, true. You know what Krishna told him? It's his duty to evolve and learn from this war on the battlefield, you know? So like this is your karma that you have to go through to uplift your soul and learn the lesson that you have to learn in this incarnation. So I would agree with Arjuna. Jnana, wisdom, is superior to physical harm and violence, but some people, that's their karma to help them evolve and grow spiritually and see the mistakes of man and not repeat those mistakes. You know, when I see war and violence in the world, I said, I don't want that horror movie to become my horror movie. So some people have to go the hard way. I guess that was Arjuna's path, but I'm lucky enough I don't have to go the hard way. And I hopefully in my other incarnations have learned from the violence and the harm way, and I never have to repeat that. I leveled up, I upgraded, I grew spiritually where I saw that's not the way. So I would say that people who resonate with death, murder, war, these are more younger souls, right? Who haven't learned. I'm lucky enough where I have learned from probably past incarnations that this isn't the way, right? Yeah. So pivot, change course, change directions. It's not the end all be all. You know, Arjuna told a story that he didn't want to fight anymore. He wanted to attain moksha. So the place where I got my name Diksha, where I was at in the Himalayan mountains, Santupal Lake, is where he bathed and he took off all his armor and he threw it away. It no longer served him. You know, he walked naked he wanted to walk as far as he could into the snow to attain moksha. And a nice little dog came with him and joined him in the journey. And when they were both consumed by the snow and they transcended their physical body, they attained moksha. And when Arjuna attained moksha, he said, I will not go into moksha without my trusty friend, my dog. If you grant him moksha and we both get moksha, we will go together and take the divine flight home to the astral plane or wherever. And his dog was granted moksha. So the best day of the dog's life, he didn't have to do the hard work. Arjuna, just by being his friend, he attained moksha, the highest form of liberation in the Kriya yogic path. So, or the yogic path or the Vedic path, however you want to say it. So,
about, Arjuna and Krishna. Yeah, when I read that story, I started reading, as I was coming in and finding different books and like trying to figure out this whole thing. and I started reading the Bhagavad Gita, and I came across that story, and it was I struggled with it because I'm like, God told him he has to, these are like, it's almost like the Civil War. There's like family over there, and there's like his
True.
instructor who taught him how to do battle, and they had to go on sides. And I was thinking also that that's similar to the Israelites, and their plight, it's the same, and like, why these battles, I mean, does this boil down to a battle between good and evil? And yet, on that side, I'm sure everybody was not evil. So it's senseless, but there's no understanding God's way or his plan,
True.
as far as the wars and stuff like that. But I was like, I sure wouldn't want to be Arjuna. Like, I can't like kill my brothers, or whatever. Like, I just can't do that, duty or not. It's just like,
Yeah.
like, I think Arjuna also, he just wanted to leave, didn't he? He just wanted to like,
Yeah.
no, I'm just gonna take off. I can't do that. But,
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very touching.
Yeah, this is
story.
a difficult question that I struggled with too in the Bhagavad Gita. Like, why is war, battles necessary? So I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that. So it's like, all I could say, like I said before, it was to make Arjuna more aware and more insightful that what's talked about a lot in the Bhagavad Gita is detachment, right? So I also liked in the Bhagavad Gita when they gave both sides a choice, right? Which would you rather have, Krishna's army or Lord Krishna himself, right? And the other guy picked the army of Krishna, and Arjuna picked God, Krishna, right? So Krishna basically told him in secret, like, they've already lost because you made the right decision. You choose God. They chose war over God. So like, there's a lot of breadcrumbs and insights in the Bhagavad Gita, and if you kind of look at it from like a Krishna enlightened being, a spark of God, a reincarnation of God, then you kind of see that these are kind of lessons to help you uplift your consciousness and uplift your soul. So
I just thought of something.
And not get attached. Yeah, go ahead, Paul.
I just saw something that helped me make sense of it, because I was thinking of us as being mortals when I realized that we're immortal, and like, even if they kill that person, their vehicle is gone for the time being, but that soul still goes on. So in a sense, if you can see it that way, it makes it a little easier.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's just a form that you shouldn't get attached to, because their soul their energy is going to move on anyway. Their vehicle is destroyed, but this is a good lesson in the yogic philosophy. They say, not this body, not this mind. So they're not attached to the vehicle. They're more attached to the soul, the inner divinity, your inner light. So like, it's a good analogy too. Like the mantra Om Namah Shivaya Trayambaya Yaja Mahe Sugandham. It's like the fruit is detaching from the tree or the branch. That the fruit lives on, but one day the tree will die. But that happens to everybody. So it's a good way to see the insight that this isn't the end all be all, this physical body. Your energy moves on and goes into another form or another shape, but it still is great energy. Your energy is always untouched. Your soul is always untouched. your consciousness is always untouched.
I'm thinking about Star Wars now and Obi-Wan. He's like, strike me down and I will become even more powerful.
Yeah, there you go. Strike me down and I will become more powerful and more aware, right? Most people aren't aware, so they live in a fear-based state, like, oh, I'm gonna die, oh, I better not do that. But if you know you're immortal, you don't care. Strike me down and I will become more powerful. I like how that sounds.
Somebody made a comment that, and I didn't get to read it, that it just went by. It looked like somebody different and somebody new.
Oh, yeah, I was just waiting till we got a break.
Okay, let me stretch my feet 1 second.
Yeah, stretch your feet.
Actually, let's take the picture for the new thumbnail. Let me.
I'm gonna switch over to YouTube. My eyes are just this glare from the screen, but
okay, no problem, Paul.
Thank you, Paul.
Thanks for coming.
Sure.
Enjoyed having you. Thank you for coming.
I'm still gonna be here.
We enjoy having you as always.
I will be here, but in the background, like Obi-Wan.
You want to do this pose?
Okay. Yeah, maybe take the banner off.
Oh, of course. Thank you.
Okay. And yeah. All right. Yeah, let's get a good thumbnail for this week's.
Yeah,
our next
it's a good opportunity for you to stretch. Doing that for over 2 hours.
How long have we been on here now?
2 hours and 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, it's about stretching time.
Yeah.
All right. Let me get into my yogic full lotus stance. Tell me when I look straight. That looks good?
Yeah, that looks good.
Okay, I think we're good.
Okay. Awkward silence.
What time is that?
2:10 to 2:11. So I'll write that down.
2:10 to 2:11. All right, good. All right. Back to the program.
Yeah. Overlay up. Back to the comments.
Okay. Yeah, so now we can get to the comments. Put all your comments in the YouTube chat.
Okay.
Just went on a rant for a while.
Yeah, so, it's okay. I was just figured when there was a break, I would just say these things. So I didn't want to interrupt you and Paul.
Yeah, no problem.
Sandy was saying serenity now, insanity later. That was a Seinfeld quote. So
I missed it. Yeah.
But I thought it was very clever.
Seinfeld was really enlightened, serenity now, and enlightenment now.
Yeah.
You know, sanity now, consciousness now, love
insanity
now.
Never.
Yeah, insanity never, right? Who needs insanity, you know? Some trash we take out to the curb. We don't need it, right? Who needs it? Who wants to be insane? No insanity ever, right? We've crossed that mountain before, right? It's like when you've been crazy or insane before, it's like passing by jail. Like, oh God, I don't want to go back there no more. Woo.
Yeah.
I'm glad I survived. I was almost lost in the sauce. Believe me, I almost went crazy a bunch of times before Kriya yoga saved my life, right? Threw me a life preserver. So anytime I hear the word insanity, I was like, ooh, no thanks. Ew, horror movie, right? Insanity.
I don't need to relive that.
In yoga, we master our mind. We don't let our mind drive us insane or control it. We control. We are the king of our castle. We master our mind. So anytime we see insanity coming on, we say, come on, you know, I'm the boss, right? You ready to fight? Let's fight.
Yeah.
Let's dance.
What is it they say? You are what you think about. So don't think about bad stuff.
Yeah, don't leave all the horror movie outside, right? A horror movie can't affect you if you're not in it. So you don't think about it at all, right? So I try to leave all these lower emotions, lower instincts out of my mindset as much as possible. You know, their job is to sneak it in on you. What do you think about this? So, you know, you go to work and you're standing around the water cooler. What do you think about Donald Trump and his terror? I don't think anything about it. I didn't even see it. What do you mean you didn't see it? I didn't see it. I don't watch TV. And my TV in my house is like a wall ornament. I can't even remember the last time I turned it on. It's like a picture frame. It's there. I don't watch TV. You know, every once in a while, I like when I post on Instagram, I post in ghosts, right? I just post and I get out of there before the monkey starts throwing poop on me, right? Like, you know, so every once in a while I'll see something on the timeline like, you know, like, what the hell, you know, it got me, you know.
It pulled you in.
Or Epstein, like I'll upload a video to YouTube and there would be on the timeline, I'll be like, you know, the algorithm got me. I thought I only look at Kriya yoga videos. How's this on my timeline? But you know, it's there, but don't get affected by it. Post and ghost.
You watch one of these things and then like 30 more of the same thing pops up. You're like, damn.
Yeah. Then the algorithm sees you like this and it gives you more of it. And before you know it, you have a timeline of Jeffrey Epstein. When you just looked at it for 2 seconds, you're like, oh, got me, you know? Now I can't get rid of it.
Yes.
Oh, look, a butterfly. You see?
Oh, yeah.
There it goes.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Oh, it came right at the camera. Oh,
yeah,
magical.
cool, right? That was a big one, too.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to have to rewind it at 2 hours and 15 minutes for butterflies. Well, our member, Darren Carter, is here. He says, morning, guys, just woke up, and there you are. There we are. There you are.
There you are, Darren Carter.
Yes.
Glad we could uplift you when you wake up. Vedagurudev and Veronica never give up.
Never.
We're here. Rain, sleet, snow, wind, tsunami, whatever happens, we're still here, you know?
Yes.
Keep going.
Well, I guess I'll continue on with the questions that Arjuna asked his guru. Some of them I already know the answer, but I don't know. I thought it was interesting. What are the characteristics of a karma yogi?
Helping people with no expectations, just doing as much selfless service as you can, loving, helping people, being as kind as you can, with no expectations, no wanting of rewards, just helping from your heart, you know, with no expectations, loving people as much as possible. When I went to Hydrocon, and you know, that's the ashram of Hydrocon Baba, they're all karma yogis. They try to feed as many people as possible. They try to help as many people as possible. They're really going out of their way to help you as much as possible. You know, my bed is your bed. My food is your food. All of the above, right? My puja is your puja. So no yogi or yogini left behind. They're looking for opportunities to help as many people as possible, wholeheartedly, with no expectations. So they just give as much as possible. And as a karma yogi, you can never go wrong, right?
Yeah.
That indirectly burns off all your past life karma, and it burns off. You don't have no future karma because you didn't create none, and you don't have no present day karma. So it basically puts you in the mindset where whatever you did in the past life, it gives you the opportunity to burn all that up, you know? So, but don't be a karma yogi for any expectations. Like, I'm going to burn my karma yoga. Just, it makes you feel good helping people. It makes you feel good loving people. It makes you feel good to have positive, uplifting energy to help people, you know? Like, I think it's great when Darren says, He turns on his computer, and there we are with some
There we are.
positive, uplifting energy, right? A breath of fresh air. It's like the morning sunshine. It's like the sunrise. Here we are. We're on here answering questions, helping people. So, yeah, be a lighthouse to ships lost at sea, right? Letting them know it's, if I could do it, anybody could do it. So we're out here to uplift. Rising tides lifts all boats. So we're here to help and love and be compassionate and kind and giving as much as possible with no expectation of anything in return. Just loving wholeheartedly as much as possible, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't see how you could ever go wrong with that. That's why they say karma yoga is the lightning path to enlightenment, right? So it puts all these things in perspective of what's really important and what's not really important. So you can never go wrong helping people wholeheartedly. So I try to go out of my way helping people wholeheartedly.
Yeah, I would say my religion is kindness. Like, just be kind.
My religion is love and kindness.
Yes.
Unconditional love.
Yeah.
Universal love. The best love. Not emotional love. Universal love. Divine
Universal
love.
And then Arjuna asks Krishna, what is stopping me from practicing yoga? What is stopping us? That's a
In my
question.
opinion, nothing is stopping you from practicing yoga. I like when Patanjali says on the first page of the Yoga Sutras, and now yoga, right? You've always been getting in your way. You've always been creating roadblocks for yourself or resistance or questions or doubts for yourself. Nothing is stopping you. Let's plant that tree today. You know, nothing is blocking you from practicing yoga. In our system, we have right there, subscribe at Vedagurudev, 2 long form YouTube videos, Babaji quote and everything, bare minimum, absolutely free. So there's no reason not to subscribe. We also have a free Kriya Yoga school, kriyayogamasterclass.com. No reason not to join our group.
Yeah.
If you want to go to the next level or take your sadhana to the next level, or you want some advanced techniques, then you could go to Kriya Yoga Masterclass. But we don't want money to be a barrier to entry to help. We help you wholeheartedly no matter what, you know? If you enjoy our YouTube videos, just subscribe. You know, support the cause, support the movement, you know? If you enjoy our YouTube videos, our live streams, join the free Kriya Yoga school, you know? Absolutely free. And you'll be in a community of like-minded people. So there is no reason not to start yoga, right? And this world is so dense and so difficult without some tools. I mean, I wake up every day thanking Babaji. Thank you for giving me some of the tools to overwhelm. This world is too crazy out here, this Maya delusional world without no tools. I mean, it's crazy enough with tools, but without tools, it's like you're lost in the sauce. You're a boat swept out to sea. You're gone, right? You're gone, you know? So at least have some discernment and some discrimination and some tools to help you navigate this crazy Maya delusional world, because it's crazy out there. So there is no reason to not start Kriya Yoga, because that's why we started this Kriya Yoga school. Because the first question I had when I started on the path of Kriya Yoga, I was like, how? What's the first step? How do I start? So I've cultivated and crafted this school to give you a step-by-step roadmap. Start here, week 1, week 2, month 1, you know, just go through the steps, right? You don't have to overthink it. Just, if you commit to me, I commit to you. So it's a lot easier than it was when I started over 10 years ago. So I understand that a lot of people don't know where to start and have some doubts, and just try it out. And it's 100% free. You don't have to commit to anything. You don't have to bring your credit card out for anything. Just see if you resonate with it. If you enjoy it and you want to support the cause, that's another thing. But yeah, just give it a try. So how to start Kriya Yoga? Just all the information's on the screen.
Yeah.
And another reason I brought out my certificates is to show you that this is real. So
Yeah.
if that helps you on the path, once you get in our school, you'll see all the videos of me in the Himalayan mountains and all this and that. So you'll know. So yeah, just start today. And if you don't resonate with Kriya Yoga, that's perfectly fine too. But if you want to get started and you don't know how to start, I'll give you a step-by-step roadmap and a step-by-step plan, to start. Because I understand when I started Kriya Yoga, there was nothing. I was kind of feeling my way around in the dark, like, what I do? What? Slow down, Babaji, slow down. So now you don't have to take the road bumps. I've ironed it out for you and gave you a step-by-step roadmap. So
Yeah.
that's how I would start yoga, right?
Yeah, nothing to stop you.
Nothing to stop you. Get out your own way. Remove all your blockages, all your resistance, all your obstacles. Just start today. Make a commitment to yourself. Like, I don't know where this yoga journey or this Kriya Yoga journey is going to take me, but I'm willing to try it out. Let's see what happens. And you try it out for 30 days, and if it makes you feel good, keep going, And if you want to go more, you want to go deeper and more advanced, then you could join our Kriya Yoga Masterclass. But get a framework, get a kind of daily schedule, integrate these practices in your daily life, and you'll be on your way, So I'll say in our free Kriya Yoga school is way better than other people's paid yoga program or whatever. So we'll give you a little bit of everything, and we're not going to gatekeep any of it from you. We're going to say, here's a good way to start. If you want more, that's perfectly fine. If you're perfectly fine with these Kriyas right here, then stay where you're at. So it's something for everybody.
Yeah.
But just do me a favor, just start. If you want help, let me help you, right? I'm cultivating a long Santa Claus list. Sound effect, Veronica? There you go. Of a million of people I've helped on the path, paid, free, whatever. I help everybody wholeheartedly. So, yeah, let me help you. Give me the opportunity to help you. It'd be a true blessing for me. And you'll be supporting the Vedagurudev Santa Claus list so he could be so undeniable when he reaches the ascended masters.
I have a compliment to you. Darren Carter says, thanks, Dev. You are a blessing to us. You are a blessing.
Thank you, Darren. You are a blessing to us, too. Thank you for being a member of our Kriya Yoga Masterclass.
And Darren, Mariana says, hello, Darren. Welcome and good morning.
Good morning, Darren. Let us know where you're coming from. I think you're in the UK, but I could be mistaken. Please correct me if I'm mistaken. Wherever you're at in the world, good morning, good night, good afternoon.
Yes.
To everybody.
Well, let me carry on with these questions. Oh, wait. Oh, Darren says, morning, Andromeda, Mariana. Oh.
Good morning, Mariana.
My next question to you for that Arjuna asked Krishna is, if karma is binding, how should you get free from the fruits of actions of karma? That's interesting.
Yeah. So if karma binds to you or is binding, you should detach from your karma. The best way I know how to detach from my karma is, my guru used to say, by doing your sadhana, your yogic practice, you're indirectly burning your karma. You're not dwelling upon it. It's just indirectly dissolving and diluting by the inner work you're doing. So how to release the binding of karma is to just by doing your inner work. So meditation, pranayama, breath work, asanas, mantra japa, bhakti, all these practices, karma yoga, help you detach from the karma, or you're not dwelling upon it. You're letting it pass like clouds in the sky, like water under the bridge. It doesn't really affect you. It doesn't have the hold on it that it does to other people, right? Other people look at their karma as like consequences or judgment. But I look at karma as this things I need to overcome, mountains I need to climb to transcend and evolve spiritually or grow spiritually. And basically you look at your karma like, not going to do that. I know where that road leads. Let it go, you know? So my guru used to say 3 types of karma. Let me see if I can remember this. Agama karma, Sanchita karma, and Pradrahara karma. So these 3 are past life karma, present day karma, and future karma. So if you don't create any present day karma, there's no need for future karma because you don't create any future karma. So the only thing you need to worry about is, in my case, the trash mountain of karma I've collected through all these incarnations.
Yeah.
So these incarnations, I just do my daily sadhana and I dissolve my trash mountain of indirect karma I've collected and try to dissipate it and make it as low as possible. So I'm not really thinking about it. That's not why I do my sadhana. It's a byproduct of doing your sadhana. You indirectly dissolve your karma. And if you have no karma, it's all dissolved. Future, past, present day karma. My intuition or my darshan says you could get off the hamster wheel, right? You have no regrets. Everything you did, you dissolved it. You know, you learned all your lessons. You're an enlightened being. You're a light worker. You have nothing to come back to. You have no more work. Your work is finished. I retire from this Maya delusional earth plane and I go to the higher astrological planes and join Babaji around the campfire. My time in prison is over. Open the cage and let me out.
Yeah.
I'm going home. So that's the way I look at it.
Yes.
You know, I've been paroled from this Maya delusional earth plane. And I would, in this life, I would go as far as you can on the spiritual path. So if you do reincarnate, hopefully you would pick up where you left off. In my case, I find it hard to believe that I have all this knowledge or this yogic wisdom out of nowhere, right? I can't even believe in that synchronicity. So I believe I'm picking up where I left off in the last incarnation. And it was very difficult and very suffering and very painful the first 40 years of my life before I found my way back on the Kriya yoga path. So don't do it to yourself. If you get the memory wipe, at least you have pure soul energy, non-harming, ahimsa energy, non-violent energy. You're transitioning from a new soul to an old soul, like that's old soul problems. I want no part of that, right? War, murder, destruction, violence, anger, new soul junk. I'm an old soul. I'm wiser now. I'm more aware. I'm more understanding. And I could pick up and live a blissful life. Like Veronica said in the past satsang, hopefully you reincarnate into a yogic family, a spiritual family, and you are highly enlightened, and you don't have to worry about this new soul, egotistical, Maya delusional world stuff, you know? So, yeah, and you definitely, in my case, when I got the memory wipe, when I came back in this incarnation, it was very hard to find my way back. And I don't want to go through that prison no more, right? I've been to prison. I've seen it. Want no part of it. I'm not going to. My father used to say, we don't throw bricks at the penitentiary wall, right? Which means like, we're not trying to tempt it. Hey, look at me. I'm out here. You can't catch me, you know? That's throwing bricks at the penitentiary wall, right? We're like, we drive as fast past the prison as we can. Not going to do it. I have breathing techniques. I've mastered my mind. I have the right mindset. No matter what people say, long as they don't hurt my family, I don't care anything they say. It doesn't affect me. I'm not going to risk my freedom over some words in the air. It's ridiculous. So do yourself a favor and go as far as you can on the spiritual path, because you don't want that memory wipe and start over fresh. You want to give yourself a head start when you come back, right? You know?
Yeah.
So love as many people as you can. Be as kind to as many people as you can. Help as many people as you can. Be compassionate to as many people as you can. Do the best you can, and you should go as far as you can in this life, right? Most people are unaware that they're of all these concepts, like the spiritual path and everything. They're just living their daily life on the hamster wheel, right? Groundhog Day, over and over and over and over and over and over. But being aware, you're 80% of the way home, right? Most people aren't aware. So that is a true blessing, just being aware. Now that you're aware, go as far as you can down the spiritual path and see where it takes you. And my guru used to say, money back guarantee, right? So you can never go wrong going down the spiritual path. Your money is always guaranteed. So go as far down the spiritual path as you can. Money back guarantee.
Sounds beautiful. Darren Carter answered our question. He says that he is in Yorkshire in the UK. Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. I thought he was from the UK. Well, welcome from the UK, Yorkshire. Outstanding.
Yeah. Beautiful.
And I was also saying one of the benefits of our school is that it has a tab called Map. And when you open it, you can see where all the members are from in our free school and our paid school. So that's good to know, you know?
Yeah, and then Darren also says, I think that's the secret to life. Let the heart lead the way. Yeah.
Let your soul, let your heart lead the way. You can never go wrong. I agree with you 100%, Darren. You know, like we collect all these distractions and all these obstacles and doubts and resistance and all this stuff along the way, all this fear, and it creates roadblocks and obstacles in your way. But if you just let your soul shine and your heart shine, it'll clear the path for you. I like to look at my heart like Iron Man, right? Like a big light in his heart chakra, clearing the path. A big headlight, clearing the path of darkness. Lighthouse light, you know, clearing the path of darkness. Yea, though I walk through the valley of death, I shall fear no evil. Clearing the path. I got the light with me. So be a light worker. Carry the light with you 24 hours a day. And that will always be outstanding.
Yeah. And this was a question I was thinking, does world peace start in the heart? I think it does. Open your heart.
Yeah. I would say, yeah, world peace starts in your heart chakra. That's where you cultivate unconditional love. And you start with yourself, and then you start radiating out to other people. And it becomes infectious to other people. So you start with yourself, you do your inner work, Once you've mastered some inner mastery, then you start radiating it out to other people. Then they start radiating out to other people. And it's like radio antennas around the world picking up the signal. Ding, 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 ding. You know, harmony, peace, love, you know, kindness, you know, no more higher vibrations, higher awareness, no more lower vibrations. So send out your loving energy, transmute it to all people all around the world. And like I said before, one of my favorite things my guru told me, love is not 5 beans in your hands. It's unlimited. So give it wholeheartedly to as many people as possible. Be a radiating love antenna.
Yes.
Sending your signal to loving people around the world and collectively uprising people wholeheartedly, and be a great example or a great pointer of how you could be if you're loving unconditionally, you know, not emotional love, but like universal love, divine love. So just radiate love 24 hours a day. Be a 24-hour a day radiating loving antenna, right?
Yeah.
Unconditional loving satellite dish transmitting beep, 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 beep. Love, 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 love. So send your love wholeheartedly all around the world, and be Iron Man, radiating that green heart chakra energy, you know, and have the loving energy all out. Let your 12 petal flower blossom, right? Don't let it be stuck. Let it open. Yeah. Open up.
It's in full
Send
bloom.
that signal. Loving, unconditional love wholeheartedly, right?
I just heard somebody say the other day that the meaning of life is to be of service to others. And I thought that was perfect. Like,
yeah, that is perfect. I mean, from the yogic philosophy, they would 100% agree. They said the lightning path to enlightenment is karma yoga, which is selfless service to all people, helping as many people, looking for opportunities to help as many people as possible. You could never go wrong. So if that is your meaning of life, then that's a beautiful meaning to life, you know? So I aim to have that meaning of life in me, helping as many people as possible. Free Kriya Yoga School, YouTube videos, helping, help as much, right? You know, here's the opportunity again. I aim to have a Santa Claus list of millions of people I've helped. So helping as millions of people as possible. Thank you, Veronica, for the sound effect.
Yeah.
It really makes it a good visualization, right? So I have a Santa Claus list bigger than Santa Claus. How many people have you helped, Vedagurudev? Millions, right? It's
Millions.
like, whoa, this guy is so undeniable. We cannot open the pearly gates or welcome him to our Kriya Yoga campfire, our Yagna. So help me get back to home, you know,
Yes.
get back to the Babaji campfire with all the other ascended masters who have helped millions of people also.
Sounds like a plan. See, my next question for you. What are the characteristics of a self-realized person?
A self-realized person isn't, they kind of have a 24-hour day state of samadhi, right? Where they're not attached to anything in the Maya delusional or material world. They're doing their inner work, and they kind of laugh at the Maya delusional world like the joke it is, right? They don't identify with the world. They're not identified with their car. They're not identified with their bank account. They're not identified with anything. They're beyond that. They realize their inner self, their inner divinity. So they enhance that. They don't look for happiness outside themselves. They turn to inside themselves for happiness. So I remember when the C word happened, I asked my guru, what should I do? He said, if you can't go outside, go inside. So these people realize the higher truth of everything you need, all the tools you need are inside you as you, and they just realize their inner self. So that's the difference between the self-realized person. They've done the inner work. They've got out of their own way. They've cleared all the blockages and the resistance and the fear, and they kind of laugh at it like the joke it is. And they kind of radiate that self-realization, that divine self inside them as them. So they become one with the oneness, the wholeness inside them as them. So they radiate that self-realization. So they don't need to ask anybody how to realize themselves. They've already realized themselves. So they cultivate and do their own inner work, and what other people say and do is they're unaffected by it. It's almost like a joke to them. Like all these lower emotions, they've already transcended that, and they've already overcame all that. So they've reached a state of self-realization where none of this matters. Everything is kind of a joke. It's kind of a ego play on the world stage where they just kind of laugh at the monkey throwing poop on each other, you know, on the world stage. They don't care. Like they've realized the highest truth, which is all the tools they need are inside them as them. And that's how they become realized, and they've unlocked their self. So yeah, that's what I would say is the difference between a self-realized person and a regular person.
Yeah. Like they can see it all clearly.
Yeah, they could see
like
the pieces on the chessboard and 3D chess. The Wizard of Oz behind the curtain. They could see it all. They're aware of it all. You know, it's like a joke to them. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then the next question, this kind of goes with it. What makes us act against our best interests? We know what's wrong, but why are we doing this stuff? Like,
yeah, through my guru used to say, Vedagurudev, you're a master of distraction. And I was like, what do you mean, Babaji? I mean, what do you mean, Baba? He would be like, your whole life you've collected all this distraction, all this conditioning, all this identification that you think define you, and you just need to get out of your own way. Like, go back to, in our class we say 0, 0, 0, which means go back to when you were an innocent child. You had no clutter. You weren't a hoarder of distraction or conditioning, right? You didn't have no conditioning. You just love being happy and playing in the sun. So the older you get, the more you collect all this junk, and you become a hoarder of distractions. Like, I identify with my flag, and I identify with my football team, and I identify with my car, and I identify with my bank account. So you collect all these conditioning, and it basically puts a bunch of boxes in your door to God, right? So it's blocking your door to God, right? My guru used to say, go down to your basement, which he meant your mind, open all the windows, clear out all the dust, and most of all, throw away all those stupid boxes in front of your door to God, right? You're blocking your connection to God, your alignment to God. So yeah, go down to your basement, throw all this junk away. It no longer serves you. All these renunciates and sannyasis in the Himalayan mountains, they only travel with the clothes on their back, you know?
yeah.
So they don't have no attachments and no junk. So most of us get in our way. We block our own door. We have a bunch of boxes in front of our door to God. So do yourself a favor and throw all those away and align yourself with God on a daily basis, and realize that happiness is inside you as you. Inner divinity is inside you as you. So you clear out, you get out of your own way. And this was a very important thing I need to learn, because I got in my way all the time. I try to make sense of this, and why should I surrender, and what does this mean? And, you know, then I just got out of my way and I surrendered to it. And that probably was very helpful. That probably cut off another 5 years of my spiritual ascension, you know? Just get out of your way, right? Most people are in their way. They're trying to make sense of it. They're trying to put God in a box or define God and My mother told me this is what God is, and my preacher told me this is what God is, and this and that. They don't want to do all the thinking for themselves. They're lazy. They just want other people's God to become their God and just regurgitate that God. So whatever God you resonate with is perfectly fine, So don't let nobody else's God become your God. Don't put more boxes in front of your door. Don't add more distractions in front of your boxes to the doorway to God, and just be the best person you could be and help as many people as you can. And I don't see how you can never go wrong. And don't attach to anything. Become a detached witness. Like, create some space or separation between you and whatever the narrative is out there. Like, it's like sitting in the audience, eating your popcorn, watching the movie on the big screen. Like, I know I'm not in that movie, but I'm just watching the pictures go by, not attached to any outcome or no expectations. I'm not trying to change the end of the movie. I'm just watching it from afar. So same thing, like, don't get attached to anything. Become the detached witness. Just witness everything. Don't try to make sense of it, or don't try to get emotional about anything you can't control, right? You hear what Donald Trump said on the news today? How can you control that? You're just getting yourself worked up. My guru used to say something I just remembered. He used to say, don't poison yourself. And I was like, how would I poison myself, Baba? He was like, when you get angry, it poisons your blood. It gets your blood cells worked up, and you're hurting yourself. You're poisoning yourself, right? With this inner anger. You don't need it, right? What's the point? Getting angry about something you can't control? Let it go. Let it pass. It doesn't serve you, It's just water under the bridge. So don't get angry about nothing. Don't attach to anything. Just witness the Maya delusional play on the world stage as the joke it is. Like, there they go again,
Sandy had some insights for us. She said, I would answer that one with one word, Veronica: fear. And then
well put, Sandy.
Yeah.
That's how they control you, with fear. Everything is fear-based, right? These are the C-word numbers of people who have died on the screen, getting you into a state of fear. You should be scared of people who have a different flag or speak a different language, a different country. This is fear. Divide and conquer. So Sandy's right. It's all fear-based, right? That's how they control you. If you don't care and you're not in a state of fear, my guru always said, be a fearless yogi, Vedagurudev. We're not scared of the Himalayan mountains. We're not scared of the Himalayan Yeti. We're not scared of the tiger. We are fearless yogis. We stay in a 24-hour day state of fearlessness. So if you're not scared of anything and you don't care about anything, how can they control you? So that is their playbook, fear. It's all fear-based, right? That's how they control you. If you have no fear, you cannot be controlled. You're a free bird, right? Oh, well, what do you think about this disease? I don't think nothing about it. It's not. I never think about it at all. Wait a minute. What do you mean you don't think about it? Wait a minute, Vedagurudev. You're a smart guy and you don't care about this? No, I don't care about it. Oh my God. What do you mean you don't care about it? There are a lot of people in white coats said that this is what it is. You don't believe the science? No, I don't believe the science. Same like I don't believe history. It's his story. They should call it his science. Yeah, that's good for him.
Science.
But I don't want his science to become my science. I have my own science, the supreme science of Kriya Yoga. I don't need none of your science. Take all your science away. Take all your history away. I don't want your story to become my story. I don't want your science to become my science. Get it all away, right? Wait a minute. They got a piece of paper that says they're official, that that they know what they're talking about. My guru said something funny talking about this piece of paper. So these are my yoga certificates, so you could see I'm official if you need that.
Yeah.
My guru told me that they're not even worth the paper that they're written on. So I put them away in the closet. Like, who cares about this? Then he told me recently, he was like, why don't you show your certificates? You worked hard for those many years. I was like, you told me they're not even worth the paper it's written on. He's like, yeah, to Himalayan yogis, they don't care. But people in the Maya delusional world, they like that paper. People go to university for 4 years so they can get a piece of paper. Like, they like the paper. Show them the paper. I was like, all right, I'll show them the paper, show them there it is, right? So that's what I'll say. Like, don't let other people's story become your story, and then you elevate yourself above this, right? Like, if you laugh at their science, it has no effect on you, right? Then they have no control. You're a free bird, right? You can't be in their cage. Let me tell you a story about your body. How would you know how I feel in my body? You're guessing, wait a minute, I got a white coat. You got to believe me. Let me tell you how you feel in your body and what's wrong with you. Get out of here, Let me tell you a story about George Washington's wooden teeth. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I don't want your story to become my story. You don't want to regurgitate this and tell your friends? No, I do not. I do not want to hear any of this junk. I don't want your trash to become my trash or your karma to become my karma. If you're stuck in that social media slot machine or that mainstream media prison, keep that away from me. I'm a blissful yogi, right? I create my own narrative and my own movie. So don't let other people's science become your science. Don't let his story become your his story. And whatever resonates with you, that is perfectly outstanding.
Sandy says that fear stands for false evidence appearing real. Absolutely.
Absolutely. False evidence appearing real. I like that. I'm gonna put that in my pocket.
Yeah.
That's a future satsang. Yeah. False evidence appearing real. Like their narrative, they hope becomes your narrative, and you regurgitate these fake stories, these ghost stories that they have, and you transmute them as real, which are not real. They're just a bunch of ghost stories, a bunch of fairy tales around the campfire. Like, oh, you heard what happened in this faraway place? No, tell me. Or really? They're fighting each other? Or, you can't verify it. It's just a bunch of ghost stories. And if you look at it that way, you're unaffected by it. I don't care. What do you think about what happened in Israel? I don't know.
I don't care.
Never been there. I never been there. What do you think what's happening on the border of Cambodia and Thailand? I don't know. I live in Thailand. I can't verify it. I didn't see any bombs. I don't see anything. It's probably another ghost story. Who knows? I can't verify it. So only attach to what serves you in the present moment. What doesn't serve you in the present moment? It's just a bunch of ghost stories, a bunch of fairy tales. Don't attach to it. Don't let their narrative become your narrative, and don't let their science become your science and their story become your story and all this. But I understand they're master manipulators, right? Their psyops and their playbook and all their stuff can take you down a deep rabbit hole for sure, but don't do it to yourself. Focus your energy on what serves you in the present moment, and you'll be perfectly great.
Yes.
I'm going to stretch out my feet 1 second.
Yes, stretch. Be perfectly great. I know, we're on a roll here.
Yeah, pretty good satsang today.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this intermission, all the information's on the screen. Support our movement. Join our Kriya Yoga family at Vedagurudev YouTube channel. Discover the secrets of Kriya Yoga, 100% free. kriyayogamasterclass.com. Join our group. And if you find value in that, you want to support the movement financially, kriyayogamasterclass.com. But up to you. No pressure. Whatever resonates with you is the best way. So when people say in our school, what is the best technique? Whichever one uplifts you and makes you feel the best technique, that is the best technique. So it's not one size fits all. What works for me might not work for you, but we have a good roadmap and a good step-by-step guide to point you in the right direction, which I wish I had when I started on the path to Kriya Yoga.
Absolutely. I can just imagine how hard it was for you. Like, all right, here it is.
First year was like feeling my way around in the dark. Like, what do you mean? Yeah. So, and I had no one to talk to. If you join the Kriya Yoga Masterclass, you could talk to me 24 hours a day if you want. So I had no one to talk to. I had no like-minded people around me, besides the Himalayan mountains. When I came to the Maya delusional world, my own mother thought I was crazy. What are you talking about? Babaji, yoga? Oh, you lost your mind, So it's very helpful to be around like-minded community and like-minded family like we have in our Kriya Yoga school. So if you're ready to do the inner work, let's get started today. Or if you just want to join and look from afar and not engage, that's perfectly fine too, Just try to get some help somewhere, if you enjoy me and Veronica's melodic voice and it helps send you into slumberland, that's perfectly great too. Why not?
Yeah, and today you made yourself available for soul coaching free. People could just pop in and talk to you about anything they wanted.
So that's a benefit, and all of our members can book a call and get on a call with me, and I'll try to answer all your questions wholeheartedly as best as I can, for as long as I can. There's no time limit. I want you to see results and see the effectiveness of Kriya Yoga, right? So I want you to get the most benefits you can. That's why I do this. So I want to deliver on my promise.
Kriya Yoga for everybody.
Kriya Yoga for everybody. Kriya Yoga to the world. So whether you make a financial commitment or you just want to go join our free school, free of Kriya Yoga to everybody. No barrier to entry. Start today. Whether you're 6 years old or you're 80 years old, let's start today. No time like the present. So let's get started.
And then on Sandy's comment about fear, she added, it's specifically not trusting in who we are, our divinity. Yeah.
Absolutely. I agree with you. Fear has no place in our inner divinity, in our self-realization. It's only a obstacle, a blockage, or resistance, So transcend all that fear, overcome that fear. It no longer serves you. It's not going to help you solve your problem. It's a wasted emotion. It's a wasted energy. Throw it away in the trash where it belongs, right? If you could stay in a 24-hour state of fearlessness, you'd be unaffected by it. You don't care about anything. You're not scared of anything. That's how you suffer. You're attached to it. I'm scared I'm going to lose my car. I'm scared I'm going to lose my life. I'm scared I'm going to lose money. I'm scared of this, and that. I'm scared my football team's going to lose, blah, blah, blah. All these are lowering your frequency. When you're not scared, you can't be controlled. So always stay in a state of fearlessness 24 hours a day, and then you won't be able to be controlled. That's what I would suggest.
Yeah. I know I had a personal question for you about when you were a guru, a disciple with your guru. I don't know, what were your duties as a disciple? And I don't know, were you supposed to behave in a certain way with your guru? I don't know what it was. I don't know, give us like some insight of what it was like.
Well, there wasn't too many guidelines, as a sign of respect. There wasn't stuff you had to do. There was stuff you did out of respect. So every morning when I woke up, first thing I would touch my guru's feet. When you eat your food, suggested you clean up after yourself. Just normal things that aren't, they don't give you like a rule book or anything. Normal things that you should do, like you should always conduct yourself in a spiritual manner because it reflects back on your guru and your lineage, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
So it would be frowned upon if you fought somebody or you did something wrong, because it would reflect back on your guru. Because the first thing they would ask is, who is your guru? This is how your
Yeah.
lineage teaches you how to act. So
Oh, yeah.
it's not imposed, but it's kind of an unsaid rule, you know. And yeah, just try to be as happy as possible and blissful as happy, you know, as possible. Like enjoy the beautiful things that are in front of you. Like every morning when we woke up after we ate, we would go on a walk up the Himalayan mountains, and we'd enjoy nature and the
Oh, nice.
birds, monkeys, whatever we saw, you know. And we would just, it was a blissful time singing bhajans and singing songs. And then we'd come back down, we'd eat lunch, and then do our sadhana and our yogic practice, read spiritual texts. So there was no like enforced schedule. It was just kind of loose, you know. So yeah, that's probably what I would say is probably the best way to put it. I didn't really think about it at the time, but now that I'm thinking about it, just be the best yogi you can. So make your guru proud. Let's say it like that, right? Like I remember when we would walk around, a lot of other yogis or swamis would tell my guru, I don't know where you found this devotee, Vedagurudev, but I like his energy. He's got good energy. So it's like a badge of honor for your lineage and for your guru. So you always try to conduct yourself in the proper way and radiate that inner divinity. Like, whoa, this guy's got it, you know? So that's what I would say, you know? Just be the best yogi you can be, because it reflects back on your lineage and your parampara. So always have an immaculate parampara, right? Like all these yogis for thousands of years didn't lay the blueprint so you could do something to mess it up or stupid. You know? You not learn from their mistakes and keep the lineage going. So, you know, don't tarnish the lineage or taint the lineage any kind of way, you know. Be the best yogi you can be. So I always take that to heart, you know. I always like to think of it that kind of way. So yeah, that's basically what I do.
Nice.
So that's the best way I honor our lineage, our parampara, you know, all the sitas, all the yogis, all the ascended masters, all the swamis, all the sadhus, all the agoris, everybody who's walked the spiritual path for me. You're kind of carrying the torch. So you don't want to put the torch out. You want it to shine even brighter, right? And in my intuition, all the ascended masters on the astral plane kind of are cheering you on and look at you like you're doing the hard work. You're doing the real dense work on the physical 3D plane, you know? So I feel like I won the championship every day. I wake up as a Kriya yogi, and they're cheering me on, like, keep going, Vedagurudev.
Keep going.
Don't get frustrated. You know, I know you got a lot of members, but they don't really interact. Don't worry about that. Keep going. Keep going. We're getting there. We're getting there. Keep going. Keep going. You know, keep going. You know, so they're my biggest cheerleaders. All the ascended masters and the spirit guides. So even if I wanted to quit, they wouldn't let me, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes I need I need to jump into the Himalayan lake cannonball and get that shock, right? Jumpstart my car, like, hey, yeah, you're right. Come on, let's go. You know. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't say like some days I wake up, let's say today, right? It's 6 a.m. in Thailand. Bring out all the cameras, and Babaji, you saw that butterfly that was just flew by.
It was
and
quick.
Yeah, there he goes again, right?
I saw it.
She. Yeah, he's testing me. He's flying back and forth. Right?
Yeah. He likes the
He
energy.
wants the acknowledgement. He wants the fame.
Yeah, you're a star, butterfly.
I'm not this beautiful to go unnoticed. I'm this beautiful so you notice. All right, you're the greatest butterfly. Come back and forth. So I forgot what I was talking about. I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? Oh, she's changing her AirPods. So yeah, just make your lineage as blissful and carry the torch as high as you can. That's what I would say on the spiritual path. So yeah, I lost my train of thought a little bit at the end, but
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think that's enough. The butterfly threw me off. I was just embracing the beauty of the butterfly's colors and how big it is in the wind. So
I was in awe.
That's not a bad problem to have. I am in awe of the butterfly for sure.
So, I don't know. After reading Autobiography of a Yogi and The Voice of Babaji, I'm thinking, is Lahiri Messiah's Babaji's favorite disciple?
Well, I would say, in my opinion, Babaji loves all his children the same. That's like asking which one is your favorite child. Maybe he favors Lahiri Messiah a little more, because without Lahiri Messiah, there would be no Kriya Yoga talk, there would be no Yogananda, there would be no Yukteswar. So probably, but he wouldn't say it like that. He would say it like all enlightened beings say. I love all my children equally, in equal amity, and they're all great. But Lahiri Messiah, Yogananda, Yukteswar, the list goes on and on. I mean, the list is all the Sitas, all the 18 Sitas, Patanjali, Agastya, Boganantar, Dan Van Tree. I mean, everybody's done an excellent job. They've done all the heavy lifting. So Lahiri Messiah would be no different. I look at it as like a football team or a soccer team. Everybody has their position, and if they all come together, it's like a well-oiled machine. So without him, there would be no him, and there would be no him, and him, and him, and him, and him, and you know, and like I just said, it all goes back to honor Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva himself, Lord Krishna himself, all these people who have started to talk about yoga as a supreme science, right? So they've all laid down the blueprint, and we just follow along. So everybody is great. So I give all the credit to everybody. They've done an outstanding job, and my puja ceremony every morning is dedicated to them, and my sadhana is dedicated to them, because they've done all the heavy lifting. I'm just going on a live stream 2 times a week. They're doing the real heavy lifting indirectly from the astral plane, on the physical plane, wherever they're at. All the peace and blessings and all the glory to them, whoever they are. You know, the numerous names, endless names. They're all doing the greatest job out of all of us, right? So I give all the credit to them. Like I said before, it's like, I call it yogic hot potato. When somebody says, Vedagurudev, you're the greatest, I said, my guru is the greatest, and I pass him the hot potato. Then he says his guru is the greatest, and he passes the hot potato. Then his guru says, passes the hot potato. It either goes back to Babaji, or goes back to Shiva, or goes back to Krishna, whatever deity you want to give it to, but it always goes back to the deity. Like, I don't want to hold this potato, it's too hot, it's too much of an ego play, I give it to my guru, he gives it to his guru, on and on and on. So all the glory to all the ascended masters, all the deities, all the spirit guides, all the devis, you know, all the goddesses, all the people who have been a light worker in any spiritual tradition. All the love and glory to them. They're doing the best job out of all. I'm just delivering the mail. I'm delivering Babaji's mail. I take no credit for this. I don't know how any of this happened. You know, I'm just like you. I'm just delivering the mail, you know?
Yes.
So call me the Babaji's postman. One of our members in our Kriya Yoga Masterclass says, "You're Babaji's postman." She's from India. They don't call it the mailman. They call it the postman, right? So in the Indian sense, I'm Babaji's postman. In American sense, I'm Babaji's mailman.
Wow, we're having such a great conversation. I guess we'll keep going.
How long have we been on here now?
3 hours and 14 minutes.
Whoa.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Do you have to go? You have to go today, or?
No, but I just need to go downstairs so I don't wake up somebody next door to me, my husband. Let me give you a good question as I walk downstairs. What is better, action or renunciation?
Well, they're two different things. So renunciate says, I don't attach myself to any of this. I don't need any of these worldly possessions. I don't need any of this materialism. I have everything I need inside me as me. All my inner divinity, all my tools to help me overcome. So I renunciate it. Everything. And what was the second one?
Is it
renunciation?
Is it as action or renunciation? Which is better, action or renunciation?
I mean, they're both great in their own kind of way. But if you ask me, in my own biased opinion, I would say action, because talking about renunciation isn't really going to do the inner work.
Yeah,
Kriya means action, where we're not talking about Kriya, we're doing Kriya, right? So we're not giving up. We're making a wholehearted commitment that we're going to do every action it takes to get us to where we need to go. So as an action yogi, a Kriya yogi, we always do the inner work and we always take action. We don't, my guru used to say, we don't talk about Kriya, we do Kriya, right? So a lot of people like to talk about Kriya yoga. This person did this and this happened, but it's not going to do the inner work for you. When you take action and you do the inner work, then you really start to see results. And then you start to see effectiveness. You're not giving up on the world. You're not renunciating the world. Like, I want no part of this. You're saying, I am in the world and I am a Kriya yogi and I have the tools I need to overcome this dense world. And whatever situation I'm in, I'm going to face it wholeheartedly. I'm going to face it head on, right? Like, I'm going to take action. I'm not going to talk about action. I'm going to take action. I'm going to solve the problem, whatever the problem is. And no matter how the problem happens, I'm going to take action. Like, I'm not going to hide under my bed or cry about it. I'm going to take it. That's the best you got? Come on. Like, I just thought of myself. I called myself before the Oprah Winfrey of Kriya yoga. You get Kriya yoga, you get Kriya yoga, you get Kriya yoga, you get Kriya yoga for everybody. Now I got a new one. I'm going to call myself the Captain Dan of Kriya yoga. Is that the best you got? For all those who saw Forrest Gump, Captain Dan's on the boat and there's a big storm. And instead of hiding in the cabin, he gets right up on the mast and he says, come on, give it to me. So that's what I am of Kriya yoga. That's the best you got. That's kindergarten. That's light work over here. Let's go. You know, I slept in a cave in the freezing cold Himalayan mountains. This is an easy day at work. This is kindergarten, you know? So I want the smoke, you know, give me the smoke. Give me the smoke. That's the best you got. Come on, you know? So right? That's all you got. That's nothing. Kindergarten. That's me on the Kriya yoga boat on the mast, and it's swaying back and forth, and it's storming, and it's raining, lightning. I said, "That's easy. Oh, this is junk to me. Come on, you ain't got nothing." You know. I thought you were a dancer. Give me the dance, not this junk. Oh, and I'm also Mr. T of Kriya yoga with all my
Mr. T.
That's enough. I pity the fool who don't practice Kriya yoga.
I pity the fool. I have a question for you from YouTube. Somebody named Seeker. Is there a way to call in and ask a question?
Well, no, we don't have a call in. I'm in Thailand, so I don't think you would want to encourage the long distance international phone charges, but just put in the YouTube chat. And as a benefit of being a member of our Kriya Yoga Masterclass, you can come on screen. So, but I would say right now, just put it in the YouTube chat. Just type it out. We don't have a call-in service. Maybe one day I don't know how we would even do that, but maybe we figure it out. Leave a voice message or something. I don't know, But yeah, just for the time being, put it in the YouTube chat what your question is, and if you want, you could break it up into 3 parts.
Seeker says, "Okay, thanks." You're welcome.
Yeah, if you want to be on screen like Veronica, join the Kriya Yoga Masterclass.
Yeah.
Or before you get that far, that's a little down the road. Just get some framework of Kriya Yoga. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, support the movement. Subscribe to our Kriya Yoga family, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. And yeah, in our school, they have a map feature, so you can see where all the free members are from. It's also in the paid one. And they have a DM. So you could DM me directly on school if you have something personally. So that would probably be the best way to contact me. I mean, if you wanted to do it free, that way you could contact me. Just join the group, answer the questions, whatever. How'd you find Kriya Yoga? Where are you from? And yeah, you'll be in the group. And just DM me, and then I'll send you a message back, if you have something personal. If it's not personal, and you just put it in the YouTube chat.
Seeker says, "I would like to know who your teachers are. Do you have this info bio on your website?"
Yes, I've been waiting for this question. So we have a nice Himalayan yogic video that explains my parampara, my lineage. You could see right here. Here's my yoga certificates. Master yoga teacher, yoga acharya training right there. So, but we'll play this video for you. It explains who my guru is, what is my parampara, what is my lineage, what is my credentials, all in one video. And I've a lot of people have asked me this, so I put this video up a couple weeks ago, but I've never had the opportunity. So I'm very grateful and feel blessed to have the opportunity right now. So let's play that video. Who's my guru?
Yes, Vedagurudev brings the receipts. Here we go.
Welcome. My name is Vedagurudev, and I'm honored to be your teacher in this transformative practice of Kriya Yoga. I am an award-winning Himalayan yogi, holding the highest certification in Kriya Yoga instruction, recognized by India's most respected yoga acharyas. Since 2018, I have been teaching this profound spiritual science of Kriya Yoga to students all around the world, helping them unlock their inner potential, aligning with the divine. Who is Vedagurudev's guru? My revered guru is Swami Vedananda Saraswati. He is one of India's most respected yogis, swamis, and spiritual teachers. His ashram is located in Dwadahat in the state of Uttarakhand, India, nestled amidst the serene Himalayan mountains, near the sacred Babaji's cave. Swami Vedananda is not only a master of yoga, but also the author of several renowned books on the subject, sharing timeless wisdom with seekers worldwide. His teachings have profoundly shaped my spiritual journey and deepened my understanding of Kriya Yoga. What is Vedagurudev's lineage, parampara? My practice and teachings are rooted in an unbroken lineage of parampara, which signifies the uninterrupted transmission of Kriya Yoga knowledge, techniques, and values from one generation to the next. This Siddha tradition, known as Siddhanta, ensures the teachings remain pure and potent, while adapting to the needs of the times. It is through this lineage that I not only learned the sacred techniques of Kriya Yoga, but I also absorbed the wisdom, energy, and the transformative power of the tradition directly from my beloved Sadgurudeva, Maha Avatar Babaji Nagaraj, the immortal fountainhead of Kriya Yoga. Why the name Vedagurudev? The spiritual name Vedagurudev was given to me by my guru as a part of sacred initiation called Name Diksha during a profound experience in the Himalayan caves near Satupan Tau Lake in Varinac, India. What is Name Diksha? Name Diksha is a sacred initiation where my guru bestowed a spiritual name upon me, Vedagurudev. My name symbolizes a new spiritual identity, marking the commitment to the spiritual path, my alignment with higher truths. My guru intuitively chose the name Vedagurudev based on my energy, potential, and inner nature. So there you have it. My
Yes.
guru is Swami Vedananda Saraswati. His ashram is in Dawada Hut in the Himalayan mountains in the state of Uttarakhand, India. And our lineage, our parampara, is from the Sita tradition known as Siddhanta, goes all the way back to Adi Yogi, Lord Shiva himself. So if you need some pieces of paper, there's my certificates, Yoga Acharya certificate, Master Yoga Teacher certificate. So there you have it. You're in the right place. So you're learning Kriya Yoga from a real yogi, from a real lineage, from a real authentic parampara. I have name Diksha. My name is Vedagurudev. Ved, because my guru is Swami Vedananda. Guru, guide, dispeller of darkness, guiding you on the path, and Dev, guide to God. So I have name Diksha. I have all the receipts. I have all the credentials, certifications, whatever you need. So I come from a real Himalayan parampara lineage also. So you want to learn yoga, you're learning from a real Himalayan yogi, authentic yogi, name Diksha, certification, all of the above, right? If you learn yoga from somebody named Tracy Smith, no guru, no name Diksha, no lineage, no parampara. So if you want me to be your guru, then join the Kriya Yoga School. All the information's here. So hopefully that answers your question. What was his name?
Seeker.
Seeker. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you're a seeker, you're in the right place. Let me guide you to the fruits and benefits of practicing Kriya Yoga, right? So no need to look any further. You're at the right place.
Yeah.
So if you have any additional questions, let me know, right? Seek no further.
Yes. Your certification, your yoga certificate, your certification, it's like over 1,000 hours to get it. And didn't you say like only like 100 people have that?
True.
I thought it was like a really rare thing. Yeah.
Right. Very few people have the Master Yoga Teacher certificate, and I do. Under 100 in the whole world. So and I don't know anybody who has both of these. So this one is Yoga Acharya certification by the highest yogis, Indian Himalayan yogis, and this one is the standard Master Yoga Teacher training, right? With all the, what do you call it? Circles, all the hours, right? 200 hours, 300 hours, 500 hours, 200 hours, 500 hours, 200 hours. So
wow.
All the levels of certification. So I guess I'm official.
You're official.
The paper doesn't really matter. It just matters if you resonate with me. If you like what I'm saying, then and you feel like I could help you along the path of Kriya Yoga, let's get started. So seek no more, seeker.
Yeah.
Let's get started today, right?
Yes. And then I have a question from Darren Carter. Actually, I'm curious too. Let me pull it up. Hi, Dev. What's the rest of your day look like after this satsang? Yeah, what are you up to?
Well, I mean, we have a class on Saturday, so we're learning 3 new techniques. So I get all those techniques ready together. I answer a bunch of questions in DM on SKOOL and liked all of the posts. What else do I do? I mean, I pick up my daughter from school around 4 o'clock. Yeah, eat some dinner and just I integrate my sadhana during the day. So I've already before this satsang did my morning sadhana practice, which is a little shorter because I do the live stream. But I do my nightly sadhana practice, and yeah, just try to integrate Kriya yoga into my daily life. Stay mindful, stay in a meditative state no matter what I do. Picking up my daughter from school, taking out the trash, washing the dishes, taking a shower, 24-hour meditation, 24-hour Kriya yoga mindfulness, So I'm not what would my guru say? He said some people only go to the temple on Sunday. We're 24 hours a day Kriya yogis. So
Yeah.
I Kriya yoga. I eat Kriya yoga. I wake up Kriya yoga. I integrate Kriya yoga 24 hours a day into my life. So 24 hours a day Kriya yogi. So anything I do, even the most monotonous things like taking out the trash or washing dishes, is always a Kriya yoga practice, a mindful practice. So I integrate Kriya yoga into my daily life. Even if I go out into the Maya delusional world, still Kriya yoga, Put up my Kriya yoga shield, integrate Kriya yoga as much as I can. Look for opportunities to add Kriyas to my daily practice. Like, somebody cut me off on traffic. I know what's perfect for this. Adding that Kriya. I've been waiting for the opportunity. I asked about our lineage, our parampara. I've been waiting for that opportunity.
Yeah.
So I look for opportunities to integrate Kriya yoga into my life or answer these questions. So yeah, 24 hours a day Kriya yoga practice, integrating it, incorporating it into my daily life as much as possible. Wake up Kriya yoga, sleep Kriya yoga, eat Kriya yoga, drive Kriya yoga, all Kriya yoga, breathe Kriya yoga all day, right? 24 hours a day pranayama practice, So it becomes a Kriya yoga practice if you integrate it properly. So 24 hours a day Kriya yogi.
Darren Carter says thanks.
You're welcome. Anytime, my brother Darren. Always here to answer all your questions and help.
And Mariana says, I love the video. I love it too.
Yeah.
Seeker says, thank you. Great video. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. If you have any other questions, by all means, give it to me. So, and Seeker, if you like what we're doing here at the Kriya Yoga School, subscribe to our YouTube channel at Vedagurudev. Join our free Kriya Yoga School, 100% free. Freekriyayoga.com. Click on join the group. And yeah, if you like the value and you want to join us up here on the big stage, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. But if you join our school, the free one, you could send me DMs and contact me a lot easier than on YouTube. So that's a benefit. And like I said, it has a map. We have almost 500 free members right now, and it has a map where you could see where they're all around the world. Maybe you find a Kriya yogi next to you, wherever you're at. So we have a very interactive and loving Kriya yoga family. So everybody's welcome.
Everybody. Seeker had another question for you. Seeker wants to know, did you start at SRF before you found your guru?
Yeah, that's a good question. So my brother lives in Santa Monica, California, which is a mile down the street from Pacific Palisades, Malibu, Lake Shrine. So before I got initiated into Kriya Yoga, I had some feelings, and my brother goes to SRF like every week. He likes the lake, he likes the swans, he likes the flowers. He rides his bike there. It's close. So I've been there many times before I became a Kriya yogi. So it kind of planted the seed that I was gonna go through the regulations of SRF to become a yogi or get initiated in the SRF's plan. Right when I started to do that, the nightclub I DJ'd at, the owner, I didn't know was a Kriya yogi. He said a couple months after that, he said, we're going to Sri Lanka. And I was like, why are we going to Sri Lanka? He said, to get initiated in the Kriya yoga. So I never went through SRF's plan. I know a bunch of yogis who are my good friends, but I took a different route. I was initiated in the Kriya yoga in Katagarma, Sri Lanka, the same place Babaji was initiated by Boganantar, and into Kriya Kundalini Pranayama, and that began my Kriya yoga journey. So I kind of indirectly skipped over that steps. But so yeah, I'm more initiated into Kriya yoga and certified by actual Himalayan yogis, right? Later I met my guru, and then I became one of the family. So our tradition, our lineage is called Siddhanta, which is basically from the Sita tradition, like Boganantar, Agastya, Babaji, Patanjali, Dan Vantry, like Nandi Devar, like all these are like Sitas, right? The perfected ones, the high enlightened beings. So that's where our tradition comes from, and that's where our lineage and our parampara comes from. So yeah, I respect Yogananda, because if it wasn't for Yogananda, none of us would be here. So Autobiography of a Yogi is like the Bible to Kriya yogis, and Lake Shrine, SRF, or any of the ashrams are like Mecca for Kriya yogis, right? So these are all great yogis, but I took a different path, But how can you not respect Yogananda, Yukteswar, Lahiri Messiah, my favorite, and so like they're all outstanding. So anybody that loves Babaji, I love them too. So as you can probably see, I'm a Babaji and Mataji super lover over here.
Yes.
so I got nothing but love for anybody who utters Babaji's divine name. So any Kriya yogi, they're all outstanding to me. Like I said, they're doing all the heavy lifting. They're doing all the real work. I'm just saying a couple things on live stream. They're the real superheroes of Kriya yoga.
Well, I don't see any more questions on YouTube, so I'll get back to the questions that Arjuna asked Lord Krishna. So what was the next one? How can one transcend the three modes of material nature? I don't know what the three modes are, but how can you transcend to the material from the material nature?
The way you could transcend the material nature, just not get attached to it. Don't identify with any of this. I don't identify with my car. I don't identify with my bank account. I don't identify with my house. I don't identify with anything material. It all comes and goes. It's all water under the bridge. So most yogis don't even identify with their physical body. They say these are like clothes that I change. So when you only identify with your soul, you see God inside you as you, or your inner self inside you as you. You become self-realized, or you become God-realized, and you laugh at this materialism or these modes of materialism like the joke they are. They do not define my soul in any way. They're just fairy dust passing by in the wind, you know? Like I like not Lahiri Messiah, Ramayana Maharishi. When he came to the place of his ashram, he took all his rupees out of his pocket, threw it in the water. I never want to touch this dirty money ever again. And he got his wish. So as yogis, my guru was a sannyasi, which is a renunciate. They renounce everything. They don't want any attachment. So this is a higher enlightened path, like a Gori. They're renunciates in their own way. They want no one to come around them, or they want to be as far detached from the material world as possible. So in my opinion, this is what Krishna is saying. Don't identify with any of this. None of this defines your soul. You know, your flag doesn't define your soul. Your football team doesn't define your soul. Your car doesn't define your soul. Your bank account doesn't define your soul. None of this defines your soul. So just detach from it and become more the detached witness. Don't stand too close to the TV. Don't think you need any of this. Your soul is eternal and infinite, and it can't be defined by any materialism. So we become the detached witness, and we create space and separation between us and materialism. And we laugh at materialism like the joke it is. Like, this guy thinks he's his car. It's a piece of metal. What are you joking? This guy thinks because he has some digital ones and zeros in his bank account, he's a big shot. He's not. It doesn't define your soul. You know who's a big shot? Somebody who has $10 million in the bank of Babaji, right?
Yeah.
That's another thing my guru would say. We're not rupees we're not millionaires in a rupee sense, but in the bank of Babaji, we are spiritual millionaires, and that's all that matters. So this fairy paper dust money doesn't define our soul. On the spiritual path, we are enlightened millionaires. And I always used to see, when I would see like agoris or yogis sitting in the Himalayan mountains covered by snow, I would say, I always got the intuition that they're at their happy place. They're in their spiritual mansion. They're sitting by their fireplace with a bunch of wood. Just on the outside, they might look poor to unrealized beings, but in the bank of Babaji, in the spiritual bank, they're millionaires, and they're totally comfortable and satisfied inside them as them. So I always like to think of that. Most people think like, look at this guy. He's a popsicle. He's frozen stiff in the Himalayan mountains. I was like, nope, he's way more enlightened than you are. Inside him as them, he's warm and comfortable in his happy place, right? He cannot be disturbed by anything.
Yeah, that spiritual bank account. I'm going to cash it in for my next life, be born into a yogic family, or maybe I can transcend this reality, God willing.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So if you come before the Council of Elders and they open the book on you, Vedagurudev, how many people did you help? Millions, over and over, you know? And, or they say, how much money do you have in your spiritual bank account? Billions. All right. Well, you got too much money. You don't have to be on the hamster wheel no more. Or, okay, you go back, but you'll go back into a good situation. You'll be born into a yogic family, a lineage already set for you, and you could pick up where you left off. So in my case, I'm hoping to help as many people, millions of people as I can, and not come back to this 3D dense Maya delusional world. If I do have to come back, hopefully I made so much progress in my life that I come back to a spiritual lineage, a yogic family, a parampara that is conducive to continue my spiritual growth. So that's my darshan and my intuition, but we'll see what happens. You know.
Darren Carter has something very nice to say to me. He says, "Good job, Veronica. You compliment Dev very well. Thank you. Hugs and kisses." Thank you, Darren Carter.
Yeah, I agree with you. Where would I be without Veronica? Just ranting on and on. You know, answering my same questions over and over. Sometimes Veronica has to go to work, and you see in our school, I'm all alone, and it's not as smooth. Let's say it like that. I have to get up, push the button on the question, and so all glory to Veronica. Thank you for all your help. I appreciate you always, Veronica. So Vedagurudev would be lost without Veronica.
Well, I don't know. Something brought us here together. I feel like, yeah, this was meant to be. No synchronicities. It was just no accidents.
Coincidences, no accidents, no synchronicities. Yeah. It was meant to be.
Yes.
So be it. It is done.
It is done. Mariana says, ha ha. Yes. We have a good time here.
Yeah, we have some good jokes and good conversation. That's another profound insight my guru gave me. Not so serious, Vedagurudev. Yeah. Kriya yoga is a blissful process, not a suffering, painful process. You're blocking the flow of prana. Be happy, enjoy it, breathe into the asanas, and enjoy the process, you know? Not so serious. You meet some of these yogis on the path, they're strict, hardcore yogis, right? Yes. By the book. You know, we're more lenient here at the Kriya Yoga School, right? You know, no sticks here, right? Yeah. You don't have to worry about your guru hitting you with a stick or whatever, you know.
Yes, we're free birds here, or we're like the
free
butterflies. Birds. Mariana, she says that Veronica is on fire tonight. I guess so. Like, I was in a bad mood before we started, and as soon as I get onto Satsang, I'm like all happy. Something just happens. Like,
yeah, me too. When I'm in Thailand, I got to wake up like 6 a.m. to start this. It starts at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
So I like roll out of bed like, ugh. But then I get on and I see all of the comments and Veronica's beautiful smiling faces, and all of our members show up and their energy, and I'm just like, Krishna said this, and Babaji, and you know, on and on and on, you know.
Well, I have another really good question Arjuna asked Krishna. I wonder this too. What is the fate of those who die before attaining spiritual perfection?
I mean, I would say people who die before they attain spiritual perfection, they start the process over. And the process is way more dense and hard because you get like a blank slate. You get a memory wipe. So you got to start from ground zero over and over and over and over again. So that's why I always say, like, it took me over 40 years to get on the path of Kriya Yoga. So I'm going as far as I can. And even the Sitas, they had the inner alchemy to extend their life as long as possible, because that was their process too. They wanted to live as long as possible so they could make as much progress on the spiritual path as they could. So I would just be the best person you could be. Love as many people as you can. Be compassionate to as many people as you can. Be as helpful to as many people as you can. And hopefully you could get off this hamster wheel of reincarnation. But if you do reincarnate, you reincarnate further down the path, you know, and you're closer to home, as they would say, you know. So that's my procedure. I'm trying to help as many people as possible, go as far down the path to Kriya Yoga as possible, and yeah, just be as loving, as kind as possible, and don't make the same mistakes that I probably made in many other incarnations.
Yes,
learn from my mistakes, pivot, change course, change directions, be open-minded, and hopefully I could get off this hamster wheel and join Babaji around his Yagna fire in this lifetime. But if not, keep going, keep making as much progress as I can, and learn from my mistakes. Most people, they do the same thing over and over and over. Lifetime, 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 lifetime. That's how you get 1,000 reincarnations. Me, I'm trying to learn from my mistakes. Not going to do that again to shorten my ascension. So hopefully I could ascend a lot faster and not make the same stupid mistakes I made earlier in my life and in past lives. And you can never go wrong loving people, helping people, being kind to people, being compassionate to people, helping people. Look for all those opportunities and you should be perfectly fine, you know? So that would be my best suggestion, to make as much spiritual progress in this life and not reincarnate. Or if you do reincarnate, you close the gap, you know? You learn from your mistakes, you know? So
don't repeat the same thing. Don't repeat the history.
don't repeat the history over and over and over. Let me stretch my feet. How long have we been on here?
3 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh,
I don't know. I
maybe
can finish up these questions for
4
the
hours.
next chat song. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe save them for the soul talks. And
4
hours, we'll wrap it up. So anybody has any questions on YouTube, in the next 10 minutes, we're going to wrap it up. I hear my earpods starting to die, so I guess that's the cue to kind of wrap it up. Put them in the YouTube chat. The window's closing in the next 10 minutes. How long have we been on here? 3 hours and 50 minutes, right?
Yes.
Oh, we usually go like 4 minutes. Oh, okay, sounds good. So anybody has anything, please put in the YouTube chat. If you don't, I'll answer Veronica's last question.
I mean, my last question will be, where does all this suffering come from? It just seems like, I don't know. Where does it all come from?
The suffering comes from attachment. Like you're trying to guide the suffering the way you're trying to make things happen the way you want it to. And when it doesn't happen the way you want it to, that's when you suffer, right? Because you're disappointed that you didn't get the outcome of the expectation that you were looking for. So all this suffering is attaching to something you want to happen, and it didn't happen the way you happened. If you're not really attached, suffering really has no meaning to you. You're like, I didn't have no expectations, so I'm not disappointed. I can't suffer unless I have expectation. So suffering is like the weight you put on yourself to try to make people happen the way you want it to happen. But when you realize no one really happens the way you want it to happen, then you have less suffering. Like, this is going to happen the way it's going to happen, and I have no control over it. So I'm not going to suffer about it, things I don't have no control over. Or I'm not going to get in a fear state of things I have no control of. Let it happen the way it happens. Que sera, sera. Let it be what it's going to be. Let it be. However it happens, I'm not going to attach to it. I'm not going to have an emotional reaction to it. I'm just going to let it happen the way it happens. And let it happen the way it happened. And suffering or getting emotionally attached isn't going to change the outcome anyway. So it's almost like a wasted emotion, a wasted suffering. Like it's like trash you don't want to put on yourself. Like, let it happen the way it's going to happen. But I understand this 3D Maya delusional world is very dense, and people like to push your buttons, and they like emotional reactions, and they like to get you upset, right? Oh, you're a yogini? Well, yoginis don't get upset about that. I like when people tell me that type of stuff. Like, what do you mean? Kriya yogis, they don't do this or they don't do that. You posted a video a couple weeks ago where a yogi was smoking, and he was like, this doesn't define my inner self or my self-realization. If I want to smoke, I can. It doesn't make me less of a yogi. So all these people perceptions of what a yogi should be, yogi should be a vegetarian, yogi should do this, yogi should do this. All these unrealized people telling realized yogis what they should do is a total joke. So you begin to see like you begin to have more of a shield or more protection from these outside meteorites hitting your atmosphere. They dissolve on impact. You have your shield up. You're ready for it. Like, oh, you're going to tell me what I do? You have no clue, you know? So you begin to let people's perception not become your perception, or their story become your story, or their science become your science. So, you know, all this, right? So you begin to craft your Kriya Yoga sadhana and your Kriya Yoga integration into your daily life however you want. And you become the king of your castle, and you become a free bird. And what they say, it's water under the bridge. It's skies passing in the clouds passing in the sky, you know? Let it pass, not attaching to it, not suffering, laughing at it. Aha, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm not attached to it. Detach, let go, detach, let go, detach, let go, detach, let go, detach, let go. And when everything is let go, you have nothing to suffer about because there's nothing there. So don't go down any rabbit holes. Don't attach yourself to anything. Just let it all pass. And that would probably be my best suggestion, how to not suffer.
Yeah. Swaha.
Swaha. It's worked pretty effective in my own case, but try it out for yourself.
Well, I have an exciting message for you. Seeker he just says, I subscribe to your YouTube channel. I'll be back.
Nice.
Maybe I'll join the free Kriya Yoga soon, but I'll get to know you here first. And,
sounds great. Whatever works best for you, that is the best way.
Seeker says, I already have a Kriya Yoga practice, an electric approach based on several teachers. Oh, nice.
Nice. Well, if you think I could help add to your Kriya Yoga sadhana, I'd be happy to have the opportunity. So, yeah, sounds great.
Yeah.
Or if you just want to come on YouTube and ask questions, that's great too. Whatever resonates with you, that is the best way. Yeah, our free Kriya Yoga school is 100% free. So no skin in the game. Just join our group. You could DM me directly in our school and be around 500 like-minded Kriya yogis from all around the world. And if you like the value or you want some more advanced techniques, we have a paid school, kriyayogamasterclass.com. And that way you could come on screen, and that way you could I could coach you 24 hours a day, and we could walk this Kriya Yoga journey together. If you have any questions about any practices, by all means, give it to me. I'm an open book. I'm here to help.
Oh, Darren Carter says, to Seeker, can we give Dev some great references? Yes. Best guru ever.
Give me some testimonials, some references, right? Some, you know, Veronica is an actual member of our Kriya Yoga Masterclass, and so is Darren, and so is Paul. So, you know, you could ask them directly about how they feel and the benefits they got from practicing Kriya Yoga directly. So,
yeah. Seeker says, excellent. Yay.
Yeah, and I look at Kriya Yoga, like I say, the supreme science of Kriya Yoga. Don't believe me blindly. Test it, observe it, experience it so you know it, right? So I'll do my best to get you the most effective techniques and the best results from practicing Kriya Yoga as I can, you know, best as I can.
Mariana says, so am I. So she's another reference.
Yeah, Mariana. Sorry, Mariana, I forgot you. Mariana is also a member of our Kriya Yoga Masterclass too. So you have many references, many testimonials. You could message our members directly, and they'll tell you the benefits and the fruits that they got from practicing Kriya Yoga. And the good part, they all started from zero. So you're probably a little more than further than they were when they started over a year ago. So yeah, we would love to have you a part of our Kriya Yoga family, Seeker. And but no pressure, up to you at your own pace and your own time. So we appreciate the subscribe. Anybody out there who hasn't subscribed, please support the movement. Subscribe, 100% free. If you want, you could join our Kriya Yoga, free Kriya Yoga school, freekriyayogamasterclass.com. If you like the value there and the benefits from there, and you want more, you want advanced techniques, join us all at the Kriya Yoga Masterclass, kriyayogamasterclass.com.
And Mariana also says Vedagurudev is very knowledgeable. Yes, he is.
I appreciate that, Marianne. I try to answer all of our members' questions wholeheartedly,
yes,
as best as I can. And I don't know everything. Some things throw me off, you know, but I try to answer all questions wholeheartedly. This week will be our 74th class, right?
Wow.
So
yeah.
At the beginning of all of our classes, say if you have any questions between classes 1 through 73, ask me, you know. So sometimes some people ask about class number 5. Please refresh me what I said in class number 5, and then I try to expand upon it. So whatever questions you have about anything, I'm an open book, and I'll be more than willing and happy to answer any of your questions anytime.
Darren Carter says, the sooner you start, the sooner the magic begins. Yes, it does.
Absolutely. Plant that tree today. Don't wait till next month, next week, next year. Let's get started today. The magic is starting today, in the present moment.
Well, oh, we got some more kudos for you. We got to do something cool when we hit class 100. Yeah, we're almost there.
Yeah, class 100. By the grace of Babaji, that would be the ultimate class to have a Himalayan Yatra pilgrimage, right?
Yeah.
Class 100.
Yeah. Mariana says we got to celebrate. Yes, we do.
Celebrate in the caves of the Himalayan mountain. Yeah. We'll definitely have a celebration. Where or how, that to be continued. But yeah, I didn't even think about that. I've been too immersed in all of our classes and everything. Class 100, that's a supernova, right? The best class of everything. Maybe I'll try to invoke Babaji's divine physical presence for class 100. We have a special guest, Babaji in person, and Mataji, you know?
That would be a blessing.
That would be the best class ever in the history of the universe.
Well, shall we do our closing mantras? And,
yeah, sounds great.
Say, have a wonderful night, everybody.
Okay, yeah. All the information's on the screen. Please subscribe. Please join our free Kriya Yoga school. If you like the value and you want advanced techniques, go to kriyayogamasterclass.com. So with that said, we will end our July 30th Vedgurudev's live Kriya Yoga Q&A Satsang with Babaji's Mula mantra. This is Babaji's direct phone number. So if you don't have a mantra and you want Babaji's direct phone number, say this mantra. And I'll say it and then I'll sing it. Om Kriya Babaji Namo Om. And now Veronica will say it so beautifully.
Om Kriya Babaji Nama Om.
Om Kriya Babaji Namo. Lastly, we will sing the Shanti Universal Peace Mantra, sending peace and love to all people all around the world. And Veronica will say it so beautifully.
Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Shalom. Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Em. Spirit Swami Kami Amen Amen Umen Selah Hom. Om.
Om Shanti 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 Shalom Sat Nam Sadhu Tao Am Om Spirit Swami Kami Amen Amen Om and Selah Om. Om. Are you feeling spiritually lost? Like you've tried everything? YouTube videos, online courses, even meditation apps, but still something is missing? Wondering, is this all there is? The world is loud and chaotic, and your soul is overwhelmed, craving inner peace, but you can't find your way back to yourself. This is exactly why I created the Kriya Yoga Masterclass and my proven soul coaching system to help people just like you. This isn't a video you watch and forget. It's a daily spiritual lifeline that brings you back to your soul. So if you're done feeling lost and you're ready to start transforming, then come join us. This is more than a course. This is your lifeline. Go to kriyayogamasterclass.com.
Kriya Babaji Namo. 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 Kriya Babaji